What's happening? Welcome back to The Pass is Alive. Thank you all for joining me tonight as I go on the exhaustive search to finally, after all these years, pull one of the elusive Donruss Elite cards from an entire case of 91 Donruss Series 2. So that means 20 boxes we'll be tearing into tonight. This is something I've not done in quite a while. This is something I've only done one time my entire life with a case of 92 Donruss. And it was probably about 3 or 4 years ago, kind of when I first started this channel. So I actually came across this case on Facebook Marketplace. It was about 4 hours away. And my buddy Joe P., who's probably in the chat somewhere, Joe Pacoda, he lived close by there. So he went and picked it up for me and shipped it out. It's about 54 pounds, I believe. So it was an expensive package to ship out. So Joe P., shout out to you, man, for making this rip possible. And let's get cracking. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on the cards. We're looking for the elites, and that's it. They're typically one per case. There's really no definitive odds that you can find online. It's kind of just shrouded in mystery, but they are all serial numbered out of 10,000. There's 8 elite cards in this set. You can pull them from Series 1 and Series 2. And the checklist looks like this. So we have number 1 is Bonds, 2 is George Brett, 3 Canseco, 4 is the Hawk Andre Dawson, as Corey insists on calling him, 5 is Draybeck, 6 Cecil Fielder, 7 is Henderson, and the final card is Matt Williams, number 8. All numbered out of 10,000, which was not really a thing back then to serial number cards. And there's the 2 extras that you can find, the very, very good, like rare ones. The Nolan Ryan Legend Series, numbered out of 7,500. And, of course, the Ryan Sandberg autograph would be the one we're definitely hoping to find tonight, especially for Craig B., who's in this rip, numbered out of 5,000. So very tough to pull. As, of course, most of you guys know, they produced a crap load of Donruss and most cards in this time. So a lot of these cards are probably still out there in packs, I'm willing to guess. So without further ado, let me find my box cutter before I have to use a screwdriver to open these boxes. And let's get down to business. We'll take some time on the first box, and then we'll really blow through them and not really even look at the cards, because you can tell immediately if you have an elite. It's very obvious. So first glance, we have Dave Justice second year card at the top. We have Sandberg's MVP, and Stargell's a puzzle piece. Let me move this up a little bit, get some of the messy desk in the background so you get a full feel for what we have going on here. And we have, of course, 20 participants that will be participating in the break. My entire goal and bucket list in collecting was to pull an elite card. It has been for a long time. My brother pulled a Fred McGriff way back in like 92 or 93, I think, from a pack from maybe Kmart or Hills. And I want to finally claim my vengeance and pull my own. But we got 20 people that participate in this. That's my whole goal, is to pull it, even if I got to pull it for somebody else. Does not matter as long as I'm able to grab one, pack pull one, after all of these years. We got 36 packs in every single box. So 36 times 20, do the math on that. That is how long we're going to be here for tonight. So, Austin, what is happening? He says, I will take all the Ricky base cards. Appreciate you being here. Austin says, pull the Ricky, please. The $19,000, supposedly, Ricky Henderson, 91 League Leaders card. So the very first one is Robert A. is going to be up here, a.k.a. a mess of things. And these pack wrappers are a little tricky. They have a tendency to just shred to pieces, and we're going to try to do them quickly. But as you see, going to be a lot of that. That one actually wasn't too bad. Appreciate you, Austin, Craig B. Cards, Corey, and everybody else. Thank you guys all for being here. So really the best rookie card in Series 2. There's not a whole lot of notable stuff in this set to begin with. There's a couple offensive signage backgrounds. There's Tim Wallach. But the only notable rookie is going to be Luis Gonzalez. And I'm not shipping any of these out. Like I said before, it's basically a $20 lottery ticket to see if you can get the Sandberg autograph or anything else. And if there is an elite, you will, of course, receive that. Brian Harper, MVP. That's kind of a Mandela effect for me. Mike Fetters and his chubby cheeks. Tango Victor says, never heard of you, never heard of you. There's a Sandberg for Craig B. A goggleless Chris Sabo shows up early on. That's got to be a good sign. And a Brian Harper base. So Series 1 was all blue. These ones are all green. I think I opened a rack case of Series 1 a while ago when I first started my channel. Drebeck, one of the possible elites we may see tonight. And of course, this is going to be a long rip. I'm trying to make it not super long by ripping through these pretty quick. So that's why I'm not spending a whole lot of time on the cards, because the main focus is to pull an elite. Hopefully it's not out of the very first, I mean, for my sake, hopefully it's not out of the very first box. But for a mess of things who got pretty lucky recently, a mess of things actually got the Brooks Robinson random as hell autograph out of the 94 Stadium Club. That was from the Ted Williams set from 94. So Mr. K is saying the elite are 1 in 2,700 packs. I know if you go on Baseball Cardpedia, they'll tell you that it is unknown, but the odds kind of are vary from here and there. I feel like this kind of still shrouded in mystery. Frank S., what is happening, man? It says incredible effort to open all these packs, John. Thank you, Frank. Yeah, I figured it was time to do something a little different. I've been opening the same stuff for quite a while now, and we haven't had any like epic rips like this where we've sat in misery for hours and hours chasing after a card. Well, I guess 90 Tops, we do that once a month, but there's one of the offensive signage cards right there with a Bud sign in the background, the King of Beers, and Matt Young is pumped about it. I would be too. I'm pumped to pull that card. Criterium Racer, what is going on, man? Lee is in here with us. Criterium Racer, there's Luis Gonzalez rookie card, the best and most prominent rookie of this set, which is not saying a lot. Luis Gonzalez is not a Hall of Famer, but definitely had a good career. Lee says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, man. Lee just put a video out earlier today, a few hours ago. Corey could post a link to our buddy Lee's channel, his recent pickups. There's Dennis Cook. Just dazed and confused look on his face. Austin says, the famous chicken, Donruss, best card of all time. Yeah, a lot of people like that card. I feel like a lot of people, when they start collecting, they get real into that, and they pick up that card first. The card I remember from this series in particular was Dr. Dirt, Mr. Clean? I think that's what it was. Joe's Card Corral. If he's in here still, he'll remember that card. I think for the, what was it for? Was it Dykstra and somebody else? There's Bonds award winners. Reds fan says, did you rest your wrists and thumbs today? Be ready for this rip? I'm going to need to. That's definitely Mandela effect either. I've never seen that card in my life. Luis Soho, there's Dykstra right there. Speaking to him, it's Dr. Dirt, Mr. Clean, I want to say, but we used to hate that card when we were younger. I messed up things. Says Happy New Year, John, and everybody else. I messed up things. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. This is your box. I hope we find you an elite. There's a Henderson right there for Austin. And another Luis Gonzalez. Tom Browning recently passed away last week. Mo Vaughn, not his rookie card, second year, but that was definitely one that you can imagine I was pumped on as a wee lad. So I'm going to have an awful lot of Donruss, and do not be surprised if another Topps card comes out of this. Well, another one I custom Topps cards. The last one I did was a 20-box mixer, and Eric took a picture of me passed out in wax wrappers. You may see that again tonight. Maybe a new one forthcoming. But first box is going down pretty quick. These wrappers are opening fairly easy. A lot of the ones I've opened in the past, single packs, stick together because of the climate they were kept in, but these ones are pretty good. There's strawberry. Nothing that's going to really give you a thrill in here unless we find one of these elites. Greg Swindell shows up early on. We got Sabo and Swindell in the same box. Now we get into a little resistance here. So this case was sealed. I forget how much it was. Was it $250 plus $80 shipping? I think that's what it was. $80 to ship USPS, which is pretty wild. Joe's Card Cross is okay. Okay, I looked up that stupid card. There, there it is right there. There it is. Joe, we definitely hated this card when we were younger. Dale Murphy and Dykstra, Dr. Dirt and Mr. Clean. Hated that one. At least I remember hating it. It always just pissed me off. Jose Rio and Bud Black. And these ones are really cemented together. What is up with that? Jeez. I guess that happens over time. Literally, the very top box of this case, it's the only one like that, it appears. I guess the last two are a little sticky. That's wild. Literally had to pull apart the jaws of life. Well, hopefully, it's a hell of a lot of wax, Donruss. Seep through the pack wrappers, but the cards seem to be unaffected by it. I'm trying to be careful opening these, but you can literally tell already that there's not an elite in this pack just based on the border. So we'll be able to rip through this pretty quickly. I figured we'd spend a little more time in the first box so we can just check out the cards and see if there's any funny photos and whatnot in here and enjoy them, and then go into ultimate swashbuckle mode where just wax wrappers flying up in the air and people partying in the background as we try and track that down. Walter looks absolutely pissed on that card. But Edgar Martinez and Carlos Hernandez. That wasn't wax. What's the Elite look like? You'll know when you see an Elite. You'll be able to tell right away. They're very shiny. They could be considered a mantle card for your mantle. Put them on your mantle, and when you have company over, they can sit there and salivate that you have an Elite card sitting there, and you can claim that you pack pulled it. So almost the first box. They do look like pure gold. They're very sleek. And the backs are all serial numbered out of 10,000. Mike Boddicker, I used to like that card when I was younger. Francisco Olivares. Was furious. Those caterpillar-like eyebrows. Menacing, staring at his face. Eric Plunk shows up early on. So all the omens are coming out. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep track of new omens, the watch list, and everything else. Paul L., you might have to keep a track of that for me. Brian Smith is probably skipping all those error cards worth thousands on eBay. You're probably right, Brian. There's probably, are there a bunch of decimal points or periods missing? There's one right there, the very first card to turn over, Kurt Young. There's no period after INC on that one. So that would be a possible error card for eBay that someone will list on there for hundreds of dollars, maybe thousands. Frank Thomas second-year card's a nice one, though. It's the first time seeing that in this entire box. Brian Barnes was completely tweaked out on that card. Atlanta Shield second year, and Benito Santiago ends that one. Alex Sanchez in 89 Donruss is my own. I feel like that was a pretty good card back then. Sean Winkler says, send me the commons. There's going to be a ton of them left. If I had an easy way to send them, I would totally do it. It's going to be expensive, though. It would be very expensive. That's why I wanted to make it still an affordable rip and not have to ship an absolute ton of cards. I don't know how many. Someone do the math on that. Let me know how many cards we're going to see tonight. There's 15 cards per pack. 15 times 36 times 20. Someone do the math on that one and let us know how many cards are in this case, because I'm not very great when it comes to doing things like that in my head. Allred second year, Denny Darwin. Arnie Riles, Mel Hall, no poop stain this year. On this brand at least. That was a Topps from 91. 10,800 cards are what we're going to have tonight laying around. Yordi Wan, what's happening, man? Says, this design reminds me of In Living Color. You could wear hammer pants with this design. I appreciate you, man. Happy New Year. Yordi Wan, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Happy New Year to you. I appreciate you always being here, too, man. I always see you in the live streams and chatting with everybody else. Sandy Alomar, I was always kind of creeped out by that card. But, yeah, I could definitely see that. I definitely had a pair of hammer pants. I was real stoked on MC Hammer back in the early 90s. There was a cartoon that was on Saturday mornings. I think it was called Hammer Time, and I think it was very short-lived. And then my brother had the MC Hammer tape, and I was real jealous of that, of course. And I had a pair of the pants, and I freaking wore them like every single day, I feel like. And I hope that I have them somewhere, because I want to dig those out and try to put them on, and I don't know. Maybe I'll do a skate with them eventually. Paul L., put that on the list. Bring the hammer pants out. Bring the hammer pants out and go to Taco Bell. It's a possibility. Eddie Murray, Brady Anderson, and all those freaking bats. But those were awesome. I need to track those down, though. They might still be in the attic somewhere. Mikey G says, save the cards for April 1st and dump them at Eric's. Yeah, I guess I could do that. That would be a nice gag for April Fool's Day. Fred McGriff showing up early. The crime dog for Corey. And we have a Lance Parrish short print in here. So flip that one over. It is miscut, and I'm obsessed with it because I don't know why it was flipped over. The only card in the entire box is Paul O'Neill from Mikey G. Appreciate that, Mikey G. It's good to have you in here with us. I think Mikey G is box number 6. And we're still on box number 1. So we were in it for a long night. A very long night, but it's going to go quicker and quicker the more my hands get tired and the more I run out of steam. But luckily, I have the unofficial sponsor here with me. This is actually Ice, the caffeine version, blue raspberry. I'm obsessed with this. I bought it at like a pharmacy the other day because it looked good, and now I'm real pumped on it. So I got Zevia here too as a backup, so that I'm not betraying Zevia or anything. Incaviglia and Gary Reedus ends that pack. I saw Paul slumming in Eric's channel. Paul says, I've never seen it before. It's super good. I like it a lot. Clinton Ray, what's going on, man? Says, where's the Kevin Bass Hammer Pants collection? I have that sitting on the sidelines here. The many pants of Kevin Bass. We got polka dots and all kinds of different variations. And I am freaking pumped on that. There's Carl Tuffy Rhodes, Eric Plunk once again. And John Smiley shows up for the first time in this box. And we're almost done with box number 1. Might as well leave Kevin Bass on the screen there for a little bit. No sign of any elite yet. Wally Whitehurst, as I've said before many times, always creeped me out. Cecil Fielder. Goggleless Sabo once again. Randy Tomlin's rookie card. And a Darrell Hamilton. Getting down to the last stack of the box. I most certainly will have arthritis by the time this rip is over. By dealing with these resisting packs, that card is definitely Mandela Effect. Never seen that one before. Daryl Boston sliding in. Harold Baines and Hitachi billboard in the background there. The final 9 packs are up. Ryan Slater, what's going on, man? Says, what's up, John? Pull me something good. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that, Ryan. Ryan is actually in the next box here. So I am hoping we're going to see an elite in someone's box, of which we saw one in every single box, but obviously that's not the case. I hope that somebody gets lucky tonight. There's Stargell, what the finished puzzle looks like. Conine rookie card. Thank you very much for being here, Ryan, and also for participating in this break. I don't know if I could pull an elite outside of the Sandberg or the Nolan Ryan Legends. I don't know what. Oh, God, there he is. Zane Smith hiding out the dugout, but still grotesque as ever. That's enough to ruin your entire night. Nolan Ryan highlights. We're seeing some different cards in this stack now. The puzzle is Willie Stargell. David Easterling, what's going on, man? Says John will be lurking at work, but cheering in spirit. Thank you, David. Remember, for 15 months, David is actually box number 9 coming up later on. So hopefully you can sneak away from work every once in a while and listen in. Put some headphones in or something. Ryan Sandberg. Kevin Bass, there he is. Wearing normal pants there. It's kind of a weird sight. Outlighter Coleman and Bud Black. I feel like Bud Black is going to be an omen by the time this is over. I feel like I've seen that card like 4 times already, and it's upsetting me. Chester says, Junk Wax is alive. We are swimming deep tonight. And this pack is being very resisting. I literally can't get it open. There's so much wax draped on this. I'm glad they're not all like that. That would be awful. Dave Steeb, I feel like I used to hate that card real bad. Dave Steeb with the Steeb World Order, which Joe's Card Corral will explain to you. Bob McDonald, puffing his chest out. Reggie Harris, there's that sweet Bud sign in the background. Maldonado, Jose Vizcaíno, and Russ Swan in an empty stadium. We got 4 packs left for a mess of things. These comments are flying by, but I'm trying to read as many as I can, and some of them are absolutely hilarious and also inappropriate at the same time, and of course I can respect that. Conan rookie card again. Chris Navels, that card always freaked me out too when I was younger. Drebeck Award winner checklist card, and Mike Benjamin with some sort of weird blemish on there that I'm somewhat obsessed with. 3 packs left, their first box, and 19 more to go after this. And we're probably just going to really savagely rip through them after this. There's going to be cards literally everywhere, as if there's not already in my living room. But Russ Davis looking extra sassy in that photo. Chuck Knobloch, second-year card. And then there were 2. Mitchell, All-Star card. Eddie Murray. Mark Whitten. If you don't have the Mark Whitten hand-over-border error card, you definitely need it. And I've never seen this one before, I don't think, but it is a necklace Teddy Higuera. That is definitely a creepy one. 1 pack remains for a mess of things. If we're going to pull it, I hope it's in here for you. Roberts, Dave Winfield, Strawberry, extra eloquent there. Tommy Herr, and in the first box, we have no elite. So we're going to move along, all Kevin Bass aside, and we're going to pull out box number 2. So dig in, grab yourself your favorite beverage, and some Skittles or whatever else tickles your fancy, because we are going to be here for a long, long time. The next block's up. We have Ryan Slater, number 2. Let's find you a freaking elite. Tangus is your charger in reach. It definitely is. I made sure of that. I've had too many times where I've had some scares and had to get up and sprint to my room to get my charger, but I do have it here. I appreciate the diligence in reminding me on that. Joe's Carcross, the Skittles are a bugaboo. Yeah, I haven't had Skittles in a while. I don't know how I feel about them. I feel like I kind of like them, but I feel like it's one of those things where if I eat them, I'll probably fall asleep without brushing my teeth and wake up with a bunch of cavities the next day. So I kind of try to avoid them because of that. So, pack, or box number 2, Ryan S. Let's find you an elite. Sean says, where is the Zevia? The Zevia is on standby. But I usually drink the caffeine-free Zevia, so I went with the caffeinated sparkling water instead. Feeling rebellious tonight. Paul says, might as well tickle your minty, lavish, fancy, bulbous, bugaboo ditty vibe. I haven't heard that in a while. So we made it through pretty much most of Series 2 already, as far as individual cards, I feel like, in the first box. So we're not really going to pay too much attention to all these cards. We're kind of just going to, like, shuffle through, look at the sides of them. Because we're all here for one reason, and that is not to sit here and admire 91 Donruss. Brandon G says, hi, John, I collect Joe Carter. I'm trying to find cards for grading. Would you be able to set aside all the Joe Carters? I'm happy to pay you and or the owner of the box break. What is going on here? All the cards are facing the wrong way. Or is it Melito Perez for Jonathan H? That is definitely some sort of hidden symbolism there. Jonathan H, if you're in here, please let us know, because that is directed towards you. George Brett, something weird about this pack, but no elites. Yeah, I mean, I'm keeping all these cards anyways, so the Joe Carters, if I do go back through them, I would have no problem doing that. There's probably a ton of them. I would imagine you could probably buy a PSA 10 Joe Carter 91 Donruss for probably like $15, I would think, which like wouldn't be too much more than having these shipped to you. There's a Sabo again. Terry Lee. I remember ever seeing that card in my life. There's a Joe Carter right there, come to think of it. And seeing a couple different faces in that pack. Travis Fryman's second year would have been a hot one back then. Mr. Casey says, could have been a machine collation. Yeah, I like to really dramatize it, though, and say that they're short prints. So these ones are all weird. I don't know what's going on here, but the first box was fine, and now we're dealing with this is like some upper deck type stuff here. I hope we don't see a lot of this going on, because my wrist won't be able to take it. Dave Parker, MVP, shows up. Belay 11. And there's Scott Cooper, who was an all-star. Tangus is searched. Stargell's face right there. Tracy Jones. Harper again. So we're having this in like every single pack now. It's wild. Something is going on here. I don't remember ever opening a pack of 91 Donruss, and I've opened a lot of it in recent years. One pack at a time, pretty much. I don't remember ever seeing that. So hopefully it's not a sign of things to come, or I am leaving. I'm leaving and I'll never be heard from again. Mikey G says, we all know you have the strongest wrists. I probably have the weakest wrist out of anybody, because I've broken them both 4 times each from skating back in the day. There was a point where I had 2 broken wrists at once and was still skating every day, and people thought I was nuts. Brad Arnsberg is the short print of that pack. So we're seeing a lot of short prints in here. Adam, what's happening, man? Hype is here. Happy New Year to you. 3 bros went through and pulled all the crappiest cards. When did Donruss get rid of Diamond Kings? They had Diamond Kings in 91. I don't know if they had them in Series 2, though. They definitely had them in Series 1, because they were all blue borders, so I don't think they had them in this series. We would have seen one by now. Yeah, the MVPs. There's no insert cards other than Elite, so it makes it a kind of boring release to sit here and watch 20 freaking boxes of it be open. Brandon says, I pretty much bought out eBay of Carter PSA 10s over the years. I'm the number 2 Joe Carter set collector in the PSA set registry. That's sick, man. But you're missing 91 Donruss. Well, I'll try to put them aside for you as I see them in this rip. I will try to put them aside for you, but we're going to be going pretty fast. Belinda, there's Luis Gonzalez, rookie card again. I'm going to have stacks and stacks collapsing everywhere. Yeah, basically, if you pulled up a pack, it's already a PSA 10 based on what other YouTubers have said. So that is a PSA 10 right there, even though it's off-centered. And if it's off-center, has a white corner, and there's like a stab wound in it, it will still be a BCCG 10. So if it has feces on it, BCCG 10, that is a fact. Bernansky starts us off. Maldonado. I don't know why I'm taking so much time. We have a lot of cards to go through. Almost 11,000 cards. And I'm sitting here having the time of my life looking at every picture. We have to point out that Bud sign now and the Gargulus Sabo. Short print of Greg Colbrin in that pack. So this is still Ryan Slater's box. Can you set aside all of the cards without the dot? Now these demands are getting a little too rigorous. Matt Williams, I will literally be here for a very, very long time. There's probably a ton of them, though. There probably is a ton. Mr. Blood Vessel says, can you go a bit slower? I would love to, man, but we don't have all that much time. That's why I was trying to go slow in the first block so we could take in all the cards you would see, and now it's kind of just a race against the clock to get done before midnight. Festlove says, if you got a wood-burning fireplace, you got flame starters for years. That is definitely what a lot of people would consider these cards as kindling. There's Ken Hill and Kipper. A race against sanity has developed. That too, man. That's more so than anything else. Paul L says, Vicente Palacios is the GOAT. Vicente Palacios and Al Padrique. Stargell, Herm Winningham. At least all the cards are flipped back around, but Yogi wants says, I think there are only like 400 cards in the set, so there'll be tons of doubles. Yeah, that's what I figured. The Series 2 is probably about 400 cards. Joe's Card Corral says, we would have loved the 92 Donruss packs back then. We were all about the 92 Diamond Kings. Still think they are sweet. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's how 92 Donruss is actually how that's how Greg Swindell became an Omen like 4 years ago. Was because it was all due to the rip that I did, the case rip. That was 20 freaking boxes. Roberto Kelly looks extra pissed there. So we'll know right away. I apologize. I feel bad going through cards really fast because I like to sit there and actually appreciate them. But it's something like this where you have that much to do. And like Hypus here said, it's a race against your sanity. To keep your sanity. There's a Griffey, though. First time seeing that in the second box, like halfway to a box and a half, and that's the first Griffey we've seen. I think Griffey's base card is in the, or his base is in his Series 1 that year. Brandon G says, thanks. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I will, send me an email, Brandon. Send me an email. My email is linked down below, and I will do my best to get back to you promptly. I always like to help people out, especially like something like that where you have a set goal and you're super close to completing it. That's freaking awesome. So I'll help you out all I can. Tommy Green, Scum Stash, looking extra pissed. Necklace Wonder, Brent Main rookie card. I put him in stoked on that at one point. Lance Dixon was definitely a good one at one point in time too. A very sweaty Jimmy Poole. Dave Justice second year and Jerry Williard. So we're still seeing different cards, even a box and a half into it. Joseph C. is in the house. Sorry I'm late. The cinematic masterpiece known as Over the Top had my attention. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I've heard of it before. I feel like if you pull an elite, it would make for a perfect YouTube short. Can't wait to see 10,800 Donruss card lot on Marketplace tomorrow. Oh, thank you so much for that, man. There's another Joe Carter for Brandon. Yeah, there will definitely be... Put these on. It wouldn't even be worth shipping. The price of shipping it. Oh, that is too good. That is way too good. Can you put some of the puzzles together? I don't know if I have time to do it tonight, but that's something I probably could do fairly easily after this rip's over. There's that Budweiser card. Neil Heaton ends that pack. Brent Mann's a cringy name. Bond starts it off. Dale Murphy, I like that card. It's a cool one. Rock Reigns, Gibby. This is a good pack, though. Mike Scott and Thomas, second year, ends it off. TW, what's going on, buddy? The sound went out. The sound back now? Are we good? I think it's because someone was calling me. Everything went all crazy because some weirdo was calling me. I have no idea who it was. Henderson MVP for Austin. There's Harold Baines. Drebeck MVP. And Kelly Downs. Yeah, I didn't turn my phone on Do Not Disturb. I never do that anymore. I probably should because apparently the audio goes out. Can you save me all the eye pieces of the puzzle? Mel Rojas. Johnny Orton, there's a Stargell puzzle. So there's what the puzzle looks like for anybody that was asking about it. Completed. It's probably like close to 60 pieces, I'd imagine. Brady Anderson, there's up to 39 right there. Just like to talk about your car's extended warranty. It probably is, but at the same time, if it's a number I don't recognize, it's usually somebody calling the store. And I realized that I didn't shut down the Google page for the store yet. So people are probably still calling me, which is fine because I still look. And so they're spamming me now. Swindell, Tom Browning, Steve Wilson ends that pack. It sucks that you can't minimize. When you're doing it on your phone, you can't minimize anything and you can't. Oh, you know what? I totally can do that right now. Let's do this. Let's see. All right. So Do Not Disturb is now on. I guess I can do it while I'm live. So no vagabond should be calling me anymore. Do I plan on reopening the shop in the future? You know, I thought about it. I don't know if I will or not. I really don't know. It was very sad for me to walk through there yesterday after it was all cleared out. Even to clear it all out in general and go through and pack everything up was very sad because it wasn't really like it lasted that long. I wasn't even there for a year. You know, it was really about 7 months. So, because we opened May 1st, basically. So, the grand opening was April 30th, May 1st. And to pull everything out of there kind of sucked really bad. So I think what I'm going to do, like I said in last night's live stream, is I think I'm going to just do garage sales. I'll advertise them on Facebook, do garage sales at random. I'll sell cards and some other stuff. At least for the time being, there's no overhead cost, and that was a part of it that went into it was having to foot all the bills on my own now instead of having a business partner. So that was one reason why I decided to let it go. But the main reason why was because the building was falling apart. So combination of those two things and just always having to be there on weekends. I never really got a break from it. If I wasn't there, the store really wasn't open. So that was the issue. So now I get weekends back. I can actually go out and travel around and prowl around in different states and areas looking for endless amounts of junk to fill my already messy house. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate that, man. It was definitely something I always wanted to do. It was a lot of work to get it set up, so that's why it sucked to have to tear it all down in such a short amount of time. But I really liked everyone that I met there. It was just an awesome experience overall. I have no regrets. If I can go back, knowing that it would close down at the end of the year, I would do it anyways. Kurt Schilling miscut. That is not a Kurt Schilling rookie card. And we have one pack left for Ryan S. in box number 2. Ryan, let's try to find you something, man. I know it's very difficult to pull one of these. One in, 2,000 some packs, almost 3,000, or what people are saying. I've read one in 720, like one per case, basically. Or, that's not 720 packs, but I guess it varies per year. There's really no set number. So, no elite in box number 2. That takes us to Jared, Ryan's brother, box number 3. Endless amounts of 91 Donruss. And I don't know what to do with all these because these stacks are going to collapse everywhere here very soon. We have to start making stacks on the floor. And I don't have a couch in my living room right now. I'm actually filming my living room before I shift everything into the toy room and renovate that here in the coming weeks, hopefully days. There's no couch, so I can make a couch out of cardboard, I guess, now. So the next one up, we got Jared Slater, the owner of the Retro Wax Box, Slater Sports Cards. You may see me open that here and some of the other products. This is his box, number 3. Let's see what we can find for you in here. Dragon Fan Tim, what's going on, man? Happy New Year. We have 36 more packs to go through. Good luck to you, Jared. Trevor Williams, what's going on, buddy? It says Dravic Elite went for $12.16 on December 12th. See, that's pretty sick. Those ones, the lower end ones, you can definitely afford those. I think I got a Matt Williams Elite at a flea market like a year ago for like $8. But now the Sandberg and the Nolan Ryan, I imagine those are pretty high dollar. The Bonds is probably up there. So there's a Dravic right there. $12.16 though. Anytime I see an Elite at a flea market, that's another thing I collect. I collect rookie cards, obviously errors, and for the most part. But I do collect Clemente, vintage Clemente at least, and I collect weird stuff like the Elites. Just because back then 10,000 cards for this era was nothing. So that's what made them so rare. But I feel like there's still so many out there that have not been uncovered yet, and that makes me want to go after one. But I really want to pack pull it. Never pack pulled one, so that's why we're sitting here tonight having the time of our lives going through Series 2. Dravic went $100 in Beckett when I hit it in 91. I believe that too. They were very high dollar cards in Beckett. Craig B says, depending on graded or not in condition. I'd like to know what a raw one would go for, Craig. I'm sure you know what a raw Sandberg goes for. Charlie O'Brien. But box number 3, and what time do we have? 7:45, so 45 minutes in, we are on the third box. We must speed up this process a little bit. Joe Pieces, you can find at least cheap on eBay. I bought the McGriff for $20 right before they put him in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, it's a good one too. Now they're probably more than I imagined since he's Hall of Fame. I know his rookies and everything else went up, but you can buy 4 cases. I was thinking about getting, I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe getting a vending case of 90 Tops to look for the no name on front Thomas. I know that typically cello packs are where you're going to find it for the most part. If I have wax, like I have wax laying around that I got somehow in a collection or found somewhere or whatever else happens. So that's why I've been opening those. I like to open cello boxes because I've seen it personally come out of cello box, but I've also heard it coming out of a case of wax packs. I've heard vending boxes. Vending boxes are tough, though. Unless you have a sealed case, I wouldn't trust those. And I feel like once you go through one box, you find a Thomas and it's corrected with the name on it, I feel like the rest of the case is pretty much doo-doo and is going to be just a total letdown to see that card because you're not going to find the air in the rest of the case. At least that's the way it should be. There's Ernie Riles again. Matt Young, that sweet Budweiser billboard. My chat is not loading properly. Sandberg auto looks like a plate of spaghetti. Craig B. I have boxes of this right now. Plan on doing a box a month this year. That's sweet, man. I'm going to be on the lookout for more cases and like, I may even do for needle and a wax stack. I may get cases here and there. I know Joseph C. bought a case of 91 Score Series 2 for the Mantle auto. I think he paid like 200 some bucks for it, which is insanely cheap because those are about 40 bucks a box. These tend to be about 20 bucks most of the time. Shouldn't really ever pay more than 20 bucks for 91 Donruss for either series. But I want to pull one of these legendary cards. One of these autographs, either whether it be Reggie Jackson from 90 Upper Deck or one of the ones from 91 or 92 even. Could be sweet. I've never pulled anything like that before. I've only pulled the SPs when I was younger, and those aren't too difficult to pull, honestly. Scott Cooper once again. I think it's a Scott Cooper rookie card, actually. Not that it really matters so much, but a Sandberg card isn't the greatest looking card you've ever seen. It's just rare. It really isn't that great as far as eye appeal goes, but I didn't even look up what comps are on those. Just Cal Ripken highlights. But we'll know as soon as we see an Elite, if we see one. Mike Perez, his 93 Upper Deck card is ridiculous. have to use my thumb to open, or my middle finger to open all these packs, so probably why we're taking so long here. Jack Armstrong, there's a Nolan Ryan in there again. Mookie, and Kevin Moss, second year card. A short print in the junk wax era, what is that, 10 million cards? It could be. When I think about junk wax, like 91 Donruss, I always thought the numbers were like, maybe like, the print run was maybe like 3 or 4 million, but when you look back and it's 30 years later, over 30 years later, and people still have such easy access to stuff like this, that it makes me wonder if it isn't 10 million, you know, like, I feel like it is, maybe more, who knows? Just endless printing back then, apparently. If you'd still buy a 30-year-old box, there's a Puckett, I feel like it's the first time we saw it tonight. 30-year-old box for 20 bucks, and everyone scoffs at it. It's pretty crazy. Big Ray, what's happening? It says, did you see me come out of a cello box in person or video? This box of cellos I've been seeing now has me excited. I saw it on a video, actually. It was a guy that used to come in these live streams. He uploaded a video. Again, I can't test or speak for the validity of it. It was out of a cello box. It was like the 5th pack in, I think. He was opening it. It was a box he said he bought in 1990. He lives out on the other side of Pennsylvania, like where the Topps factory is at. And 5th pack in, he pulled a $1 front. And then he said he was being threatened and harassed and everything else. And then he took the video down. So, but I did see the video. It was pretty sick. It came out of a cello pack. I also know credible people that have pulled it supposedly from wax packs. So that's why if I get a wax box, I'll still open it. The odds of me pulling that card out of a box in general, like, they're less than slim. They're freaking impossible. But there's always a possibility. It just might take me 50 years. I might never find it. If I see it for a good price somewhere, I'll probably buy it if I have the extra funds to do so. Maybe we'll have, someday in the future, maybe we'll have an auction that all the proceeds go to buy me a no-name front. Once I get desperate enough. We may see that happen at some point here in life. Might be 10 years from now when I'm all gray with a long beard that's filled with 90 Donruss wax wrappers from ripping these. Or 90 Tops, I should say. Luis Gonzalez, rookie card again. Donald Blomdahl, what's going on? Just became a channel member. What is happening, Donald? I did receive your Christmas card, and I thank you for that. I hope you and your family had a good Christmas along with New Year. Good to see you in here again. And joining in the exhaustive search is Melito Perez for our buddy Andin, who apparently has abandoned me and refuses to sit in here with us for this extra long rip. Who sells boxes of football cards from this era, Joe says. Well, actually, Retro Wax does. Slater Sports Cards. I had somebody else ask me that recently, too. He has boxes that, I forget how many packs are in there, but a bunch of old football packs from 89, 90, stuff like that. I think even 88, 87. Varies every month. There's Joe Carter again for Brandon. Yeah, check it out, SlaterSportsCards.com. We're actually opening his box right now. But that's the only one that I really can think of off the top of my head that has older football packs, but I don't really collect football, so I've opened it one time. I think Duke's Mystery Packs, Sandra might still have an older football box available on her website as well, dukesmysterypacks.com, so you can check both those out. See which one you like better. Trevor Williams says, Han Solo and John Jabs, never tell me the odds. Thank you for that, Trevor. I love that. Jose Rio World Series card and a checklist card in that pack. And we're almost done with box number 3. I'm going to lose count at one point here, so I'm going to start crossing these off. It's going to be a long freaking night of torment. So anyone who's still in here, if you're still in here at the end of the night, I got to give you major credit because I might abandon the stream at some point. It's a possibility. Bobby Thigpen and his scum stash. Rex Hudler, Eric Plunk's in here. Knobloch rated rookie. Should have asked Joe's card crawl if he'd come over and help me open pack wrappers. So I give myself a break for a little while. There's Mike Fetters again. Nolan Ryan highlights. Tettleton. But as you see in Series 2, there's really not a whole lot of very good cards in the base set. You see, like, there's a Griffey MVP card, a Nolan Ryan highlights. That's like the extent of it. Maybe a Puckett. There's not a whole lot of like Hall of Famers in this set. Like there's a Dawson, Biggio, but there's nothing that's Thomas, I guess, too, but nothing really that you wouldn't find in like a dime box somewhere at a card show. Brandon G, that sounds good, man. I'll check it out a little bit later. Tonight or tomorrow, I'll get back to you. Kurt Schilling, Dave Steeb, Brian Holman, and Mark Parent ends that pack. It's the first time we've seen Mark Parent's rip. For Love of Cardboard, this is box 1. This is actually box 3. We started at 7 o'clock, and we're about the end of box 3. John's going to have callous thumbs. There's that Griffey I was just talking about. That's a cool one, though. I like that card. Zane Smith, and on top of it, to make matters worse and add insult to injury, he has a sunglass tan line like Dave Smith. That is absolutely hideous. Steve Carter, rookie card, and Felix Fermin, who I never really cared for. Alan Sports Cards and Pokemon Cards. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. I don't know if you have a channel or not, but if Corey could throw you up there, if you do make videos, throw a link out there for you guys to check out Alan. I don't know if is Corey still in here. The chat's going so fast that I can't read. I literally don't have time to read it. Between that and trying to pry into these. No Chin, Zane Smith. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the good luck. I'm going to need it tonight. So box 3 out of 20. It's going to be a long freaking night. I'll tell you that right now. Was Zane Smith a BTK killer? Definitely have a similar looks. Melatonin hit Corey already. That's a possibility, too. I'll be very disappointed in him if he's already gone by box number 3. Because I talked to him earlier, and he's like, oh, he was pumped on this rip. And already done by box 3. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while, so it's probably box 2 he was gone. And we have 3 packs left of this one for Jared Slater. And I feel like I'm spending too much time looking at the cards, and I can't do that because we are on a very strict time schedule here. So basically, it's going to be me sifting through these and being caught off guard if we do see an elite while I'm reading your comments and interacting with you guys. Joseph sees, John, your greatest achievement in life wasn't the shop. It's having 300-plus viewers watching a 91 Donruss case rip. Order some Taco Bell. It's going to be a long night. Well, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, man. I should have Taco Bell come via DoorDash to my house. Joseph actually did that before when the store was open. I think it was at the grand opening. Joseph sent Taco Bell to the store. That was great. Last pack for Jared. Let's find you an elite, man. I'm tired of the wait. It's been 30 years for me. Is it going to be in this pack? Why couldn't that be a Sandberg autograph? Luis Gonzalez ends that box. Box number 3 down. Moving on to box number 4. And that's going to be our buddy Nick West. I don't know if Nick's in here or not. Donald Blomdahl is in here, though. This has been well. John been busy and looking forward to a brand new year with the new rules baseball era. Looking forward to spring training, trying to go to Arizona. Thanks a lot, Donald Blomdahl. I appreciate that, too. I don't know if Paul, can you post a link for Donald Blomdahl? I don't know if you can throw some of these links up. Boom Slang appears to not be with us. It seems he has abandoned me as well. If you could throw up a link for Donald Blomdahl to check him out. Donald Blomdahl does a lot of baseball card videos, too. A lot of stuff from this era. And let me get a little more situated. Clinton Ray, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that, too. Appreciate all you guys and your support for helping me find this card. There's going to be 91 Donruss all over the floor, by the way. It's going to be scattered everywhere. So I'm moving some of these giant towers away from the desk before they all collapse. And then I'm sure there'll be some sort of aftermath picture later on that will be on the Facebook group if you're not on that. Box number 4, Nick West. You were in the hot seats. I should probably cross some of these off. It's a little bit here. So, Best of Things is gone. Ryan S. And now we're on Nick. Number 4. So, Nick, I think, has 4 spots in this rip. Actually, 5. This is his first box out of 5. I know we are all rooting to see one of these cards, and some of them might not be too expensive to pick up on eBay, but to pack pull one, that is a feeling in its own We know that. So the next 36 packs go to Nick West. My fingers are already hating me. But we will manage. We will definitely manage. Appreciate Paul L. for posting those. And we got Jonathan H. has finally shown up and says, as the store closed, so did John's friendships. He is in here with us. Jordy Wan, thank you for becoming a channel member, man. I appreciate that, too. Brent's Card Breaks also in here. Says, hi, John. You should find at least one in this case, I believe. Brent, thanks a lot, man. Long time no see. I appreciate that. I think Brent's Card Breaks is still doing videos. I haven't seen anything for him for a while, but I have a lot of subscriptions on my feed that I honestly don't even know who's who anymore. I scroll down it and I just pick videos that seem interesting to me and click on them. Bob Welch, award winner. But if you could post a link to Brent's Card Breaks as well, Paul. You might be busy there for a little bit, but we are on box number 4 with 16 more to go after this one. There's a link for Jonathan H., who hasn't put out too many videos lately. But if you know what an elite looks like, then you know we don't really need to sift through all these. Jordy Wan, thanks, man. I appreciate you hanging out for a little bit here and for joining. Always good to have you with us. There's a Bud sign once again. Eventually, once I get things situated and out of boxes in my basement, which is where my entire life resides, my basement, my garage, I will have that video for you. The offensive signage collection, the error card collection, which has been an empty promise for quite a few years now, and all kinds of other stuff. Brian S., you certainly may suggest a super rip. I am up for all kinds of suggestions on cases to buy. Well, they're not super expensive, but chasing after these legendary cards. Definitely developing Donruss debris. The 4Ds. Yeah, you can see it everywhere. The remnants of 91 Donruss and junk wax are here. See it all the time after 90 tops. Made this a G.I. Joe video or nothing. Tigers fans says how many puzzles you could have made over the years. I definitely did put them together, but I don't think I really got to the point where I could complete them. I always had one, because each one has 3 pieces. There was always one card with 3 pieces that I couldn't get or something like that. We got a lot of rip dust and carnage, and it's going to be a lot worse. And I'm inhaling all of it and risking myself to find an elite, but that's all right. Goggleless Sabo shows up again. Joel says, have we hit an elite yet? We have not. This is box number 4. And so we got 4 boxes in 1 hour. Seems to be what the time is. So we have to kind of speed that up a little bit. That means by midnight, we're on pace to be at 16. So that means we're on pace to get done at 1 a.m., which I was trying to get done before that, but we'll see. We'll see where we're at. Hobby Hound, what's going on? Says you almost need an N95 mask for the dust. That's you're not kidding, man. There's definitely a giant dust cloud in here, and it's vomit green like these cards. Bill F. is pumped on this rip happening. It almost happened yesterday, but it might surprise you. I procrastinated a little bit moving stuff out of the store, and I had a lot more stuff than I really thought I would. So it was a mad scramble to get everything out of there. I appreciate you holding that down, Paul, and pasting links. Posting links. Posting. Same thing, I suppose. Mike Fetters, there's Nolan Ryan highlights card. But at this point, we've seen every card. Soylent Green. Was Soylent Green, was that set in 2022 or was that 2023? I can't remember. The procrastination meeting was pushed back. There's a Griffey MVP. That's my favorite card we've come to see. And that is definitely my least favorite card. Probably of all time. Maybe behind Reds October and 91 score, because we hate that one. Brent's Card Break says, of all the 91 Donruss I've opened, I've got 4 elites, 1 being Ryan. I feel like I remember seeing you get, did you post a video about that? Pulling on a video? I can't remember. Maybe it was something else I'm thinking of, but that's pretty crazy luck, man. Of all the Donruss I've opened in general, there's Melito Perez for our buddy Andon. I'll put that in a stack on the side for you. I've never pulled one. Bunch of Thomas no name on front show up in these cases. How crazy would that be? Like the Brooks Robinson and Stadium Club from the Ted Williams release. That was nuts. I still can't get over that. That was wild. Nick West can just turn the cards and look at the edge of the stack. Should be able to see an elite. That's what I was kind of thinking too. But people were saying they wanted to see the cards, but it'd probably be a lot more less time consuming just to do this. But I'm worried that they'd stick together and miss one. So I guess we need to do that. How's that work? I'm not used to doing that, but we'll get used to it. We'll just look at the edges, which is really awkward for me to do, but we're doing it. Jonathan H is Melito Perez. Someone needs a custom make a Melito Perez for Jonathan H. He's demanding it. Matt Young with the Budweiser symbol. No elite in there. Soylent Green was 2022. Yeah, I mean, we'll save a few seconds, and a few seconds will go a long way when you're opening. How many packs? 36 times 20. Again, can't do math on my head. Is that 720? I think it is. Being wrong, but it's a lot of freaking packs. Especially when you're dealing with like the most aggressive wax in the history of wax packs. There's Sandberg starting things off. Stan Belinda, Luis Gonzalez. I'm going to have the biggest Luis Gonzalez rookie card collection. Actually, I will be taking all these. I don't know what to do with them. Maybe I'll donate them to a hospital. I don't really want to ship them all because it's going to be pretty expensive. Like I said, it was $80 for Joe Pacoda to ship these to me. But then again, you're thinking it's a 54-pound box. It's actually not all that outrageous considering one wax box is like $10 or more to ship. Yeah, the thing that sucks about Donruss from this year is like the card stock is not really, it's not like easy to shuffle. It's kind of resisting, like Matty Fleer. Not real smooth. That's actually a good thing, though, because that's the reason why it doesn't brick up. It doesn't have the UV coating like everything else did this year. Like 91 Stadium Club, trying to go through those quickly, pretty tough. So, still ripping away, box number 4 for Nick West. His first spot out of 5 boxes in this rip. We need all the help we can get tonight as I swim through a sea of junk wax to finally reach my dream. So one dream died. The card shop died. That dream is dead and buried. And now another one needs to be born from the ashes. And we need to pull this elite. Another childhood dream of mine to pull an elite card. So maybe it will happen. Maybe I'm due. So we're getting down to the end of the box, number 4. Got a whole half pack of short prints here. Paul says, you lived the dream, doggy? I definitely did, man. I'm stoked about it. It was awesome. I'm going to miss it, man. It's going to be weird on a Saturday whenever I get up and it's like, I don't have to go to the shop today. What am I going to do? I actually have time to go to flea markets and stuff again. It's going to be so awkward. But I'll have to get used to it again. I'll have to adapt to it. But I'm going to miss sitting in that shop and seeing kids and stuff coming to the store and be pumped and giving them wax packs and them opening up to me and like, who's this guy? Who's that guy? And like getting stoked on it, pulling pirates and stuff. It's freaking awesome. Loved it. I will miss that part more than anything else. But maybe someday it will come back. We shall see. Trevor Williams says, Soylent Green 2, people are turning to Donruss. I love that. That's a freaking great idea. That needs to be a movie. We need to make that a skit. That's another thing, too, is I hope to, now that the store is closed, I hope to invest some more efforts and time into making videos. Like the Taco Bell video didn't happen last year. I was really hoping it would, but I kind of ran out of time. And it's going to be weird now because the video will be, when it finally comes out, it's going to be how much money I spent at Taco Bell 2 years ago. Which won't have the same effect, even though I still spend the same amount of time there and money there now. Still doesn't have that same, like, catchy title to it. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, but that would be a good skit. People being turned into junk wax. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why there's still so much of it out there. Maybe we were sifting through human remains right now. That's kind of odd and weird, but I guess it's a possibility with how much is still out there. A John Smiley, Denny Darwin MVP card, and 2 packs remain for Nick West's first box in this exceedingly long rip. The best thing says, sorry to hear the new location didn't work out, but looking forward to all the new adventures you'll get to go on. Don't forget to share them. Thanks a lot, Robert. I appreciate that, man. I'm definitely looking forward to it today. I kind of went out today because I didn't have to go to work. And I was like, what am I going to do? But it's Monday. There's nothing like that open on Mondays. So I went and loitered in a different town. And I tried to find baseball cards at Ollie's Bargain Outlet, but they never seem to have them there. The only thing I've ever seen there for cards was like a 2006 Yankees team set, like 10 years ago. So I tried to find some and didn't, but hopefully I'll get to go on some new adventures, a lot more, and travel out of state again, and I really enjoyed doing that. So there's kind of a silver lining at the end of it all. I appreciate that. A mess of things. Paul, if you could please post a link to his channel. He's posted daily videos, pretty much, from what I've seen. We go on to box number 5 now. For Craig B. This is the one. I don't know why I drew it the whole way across, whatever. But Craig B., the ultimate Ryan Sandberg collector, is in the room. I think he's still here. And he is crossing his fingers for that Sandberg autograph. And I am pulling for him. So we got box number 5. Let's see if the Sandberg is in here, Craig. I hope it is. Construct an elite card from all that dust. Probably could. It'd be just a shiny. Paul L. now singing bingo. The Illuminati and all have all the elite cards. There probably is some sort of conspiracy. I would not doubt it. The next 36 packs go to Craig B. And not the imposter either. Because the hell with that guy. Did truly robot sabotage a store? The robot and I are definitely not on good terms again. He's been very aggressive and hostile. So I don't know if he needs to tune up in the shop or what, but box number 5 is now up. Craig B. All that freaking green once again. You gotta love it. Craig B. Card says, let's go. I don't know if Paul posted a link for you or not, but I missed that earlier. Please check out my buddy Craig B. Great channel, great sense of humor, and enjoys all the same stuff that we do here. And when I say we, I don't mean myself. I mean all of us, as in all of you guys, because you know it's a bugaboo of mine when people say that. Our and we, when it's them by themselves sitting there opening packs. Paul L. did post it, so check that link out if you haven't already, and also the mess of things. 2 good guys right there. 2 packs into box number 5 for Craig B. Frank S. says, I got promoted to head meat stirrer at my Taco Bell. Now I can afford more spots and pulls like this. Brian Charles says, what's an aggressive robot look like? Just very aggressive. As soon as you pull up to the drive-thru of the intercom, he's like in your face, like demanding things. And you better have your order ready whenever you pull up to that intercom. If you don't, you're getting sassed like big time. You're going to hear sighs coming from the intercom and probably some sort of mechanical parts in your food. I don't know what a robot would do to sabotage your food. I don't know if a robot has like easy access to like anthrax or something like that. I don't know what he would really do because a robot doesn't salivate. At least I don't think so. They're mechanical, so they don't produce saliva. So that's interesting to think about. But I can imagine he'd probably do something dirty to you if you don't do things the way he wants. I've experienced it firsthand. I see it every day. I want to go there. But I didn't go there today, though, because I went to Subway. I have this new obsession now that I'm on as of last night. And I went to Sheetz, actually, which most of you probably aren't familiar with Sheetz, but it's kind of like a Wawa or something like that. But like I think it's better. I don't know. But they have made-to-order food there. It's a convenience store, gas station, and all that stuff. But we have it on the East Coast. And I decided to get... I was going to get a sub like I normally do a lot of the time, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to get this on flatbread. So I never had flatbread sub before, I don't think, in my entire life. So I got that and became obsessed with it. And then I went to Subway today and got another flatbread sub, and then I went to Sheetz again and bought a flatbread like 4 hours after that. So that is a new obsession now. Hydraulic fluid leak. It's definitely what it would be. There'd be some sort of like grease or fluid leaking into your food. Paul also is they're building a crap ton of Sheetz in Columbus. I believe it, man. Joe P says Sheetz hoagies are better than Wawa. I believe it, too. I haven't been to Wawa in a long time. But last I was there, I remembered it not being as good as Sheetz. Taco Bell doesn't even have the damn flatbreads. I know they don't. That's why I boycotted them today. I went to Subway and then Sheetz. And then I went to the store after that and I bought flatbreads so I can make my own. But that probably won't happen. The vegetables and stuff will probably sit in my fridge and rot like they mostly do. Maybe someday I'll get around that. And we have our first anomaly in this case. It's Scott Aldred. There's a random crease across that. You see that right across his depressed face. And I'm obsessed with that, and it's going off in a stack on its own for my oddity collection, which will have a video coming sometime soon. All of the pack pulled cards that have weird blemishes like that cannot be explained, and that is literally a mystery of the universe. It's the middle of the freaking pack. Unless Craig B wants it. Call it Mandela effect on that guy. Subway bread is bread according to Ireland court. Yeah, I know it's like considered like a dessert over there or something like that. I feel like they banned it in Germany. I know there was like rubber in it or something like that at one point in time. But yeah, that was what I heard not long ago. Chris Cooper says highest sold 91 Series 2 PSA 10 on eBay. Past 90 days is the Nolan Ryan highlight cards for $58 plus shipping. Actually noting it's a bonus card. What the WTF is that? Yeah, what number is that? BC? I forget what it is. BC something. Yeah, I think the highlights cards were actually considered insert cards, but there's like Andy Hawkins. Yeah, that's considered an insert set, but they're super common. BC 12 is a sweet Matt Young again. There's a ton of that Matt Young. Joseph says can't be called bread in Europe, has too much sugar, and that's what it is. It's definitely what it is. So, ripping our way through Craig B's box with no sign of an elite yet. Junior Ortiz. I used to not like Junior Ortiz at all. Never really a big fan of him. Griffey Jr. PSA 10 went $59 on December 10th. Shannon says, I'm in the long run. Hope you get your wish and elite. Thank you, Shannon. Another short print of Tom Brookins shows up here. We got 20% battery life, so instead of plugging my phone in now, I'm going to ask him to remind me in about 10 minutes. And I'll probably forget again, and the screen will probably die, and we're used to that by now. So there is a BCCG 10 Rex Hudler with a dinged corner. Jim Gantner. The card's creeping me out. It's like all the blood was drained out of his neck. Sutcliffe Chipotle. You know what? I've eaten Chipotle like twice in my life, and I was like real indifferent on it. And I was actually thinking about going there again sometime soon. So what happened to this? It was the second row down this case. Ripping through Craig B's box with fury. That's kind of what we're doing here. That is definitely it. I'll be seeing green in my freaking nightmares tonight. Covered in cement, still 10 for BCCG. You better believe it. Craig B says, is this the one? This very well could be. There's another insert card. Fernando Valenzuela, not in Cooperstown, but in the Dodgers Hall of Fame. A lot of waxy goodness on here. There's Bonds, Puckett, Dale Murphy. Good pack so far. Greg Vaughn for Joseph C. Rock Reigns is a Sandberg. That's a good pack. And, of course, Kevin Bass has got to be in there. Even better. Yeah, I'm going to try Chipotle. I think maybe I'll try it tomorrow. I don't know. You would think that I go to the store to buy groceries that I would actually buy a bunch of stuff and not have to go out to eat fast food every day. But I buy it, and then it's like, well, I might as well go out and do something. I'm going to work or whatever. And so that ends up happening instead, and the stuff in my fridge rots. That is the case right now. Do you ever dream you were going through cards? You know what? I definitely have before. It's probably been a while. I had a weird dream last night. I don't typically like remember my dreams. Like they say that you dream every single night, no matter what, but it's a matter of if you remember them or not. And I don't really ever. I wake up and I'm like, yeah, I didn't dream about anything last night, but you supposedly do, according to whoever. But when I woke up this morning, I'm like, was that a dream or what happened? And I dreamed that like the owners of the building for the card shop, the Passes Alive store, came there today, and because my buddy left some of his stuff in there last night, and then I dreamed that they came there today and like locked his stuff in there, and then he couldn't get to it. But That wasn't the case, though. He was able to get in there this morning and take it out. But that was a weird dream to have. I think I was worried about that last night. I was like, I need to get this stuff out of here today because I have too much stuff in here that has like either sentimental or monetary value. I don't want to risk it getting locked up as well. I was like, I need to get this stuff out of here today because they may come in the morning and change the locks out or who knows what else. These people are slumlords, but if they couldn't come for a broken pipe that's literally soaking their floors that are now bowing down, then they probably won't come there just to see if I'm out. That's what I would think. The Dennis Cook sign ball. That's very true. Do robots dream? I think that the T-1000 dreams, and the Taco Bell robot, I think he dreams. I don't know what about. He probably dreams of the day that I no longer come there. I could see that. I don't know what his reasoning is or what his vendetta against me is, but rest assured I have one against him. And eventually we will cross paths and there will be the final confrontation, and hopefully it's caught on video and uploaded to every social media account. Do androids dream of electric sheep? So box number 5 for Craig B. No sign of the Sandberg autograph yet, but plenty of signs of wax and flipped over cards. It's the first time we've seen that in an entire case rip. I feel like it is. John Cerruti having the time of his life. Yeah, that's definitely the first time we've seen that card. It's definitely a short print. Budweiser sign, Ripken insert cards, Bo Jackson, Socha. And we got what? 4, 8, 11 packs left in box number 5 in this seemingly endless rip that I don't know why I agreed to do or wanted to do. But alas, tonight is a night. And I'll be so exhausted by the time I pull an elite that probably won't have that glorious effect on me. But hopefully I'm wrong. Ortiz. Phil Bradley. $10,800 cards tonight. Todd Benzinger. I cannot wait to go back to Maryland, to Frederick. I think it was Frederick. Maybe it was Hagerstown, Cumberland. I don't know. But I know exactly where it's at. The Todd Benzinger, I think it was a 90 upper deck that was it was in some sort of like, I don't know, plastic case. Like that there was like packs and stuff in. It wasn't a cardboard box, but it was like I don't know, some sort of plastic unit container, and it had a 5-cent price tag on it. I think I filmed it in a video a while back. I bet you it's still there. We need to make bets, make high stakes bets on if that card is still there. It's Scott Alder again. This one creaseless, so I'm not obsessed with that one. Dave Justice and the Battletoads version of Teddy Higuera. 6 packs left in box 5. Will we see an elite tonight? I sure as hell hope so. There's a Griffey Jr. MVP. Mark Leonard, the hideous antics of Zane Smith always prevail, no matter how much I don't want them to. 5 packs left. Teddy Higuera looking non-human. Definitely looks like a Battletoad. What is up with this? Why are we doing this now? Donruss. I feel like that's the first time I've seen that Roberto Kelly in this entire case, which is creeping me out. Craig Wilson. Eric Hansen with the long neck. Pearl Park says, did you end up seeing Goonies? Thoughts? If so, Pearl Park, thanks, man. I still have not watched it, man. I've never seen Goonies in my life. And I have to live with that. But now the store's closed, I have all this free time that I should be able to see it. I should just go buy it on Amazon or something like that. Probably go get it on DVD at the used store down the road from my house for probably like $5. Now I'm gonna make it a point to watch Goonies though. I'm glad you reminded me of that because I feel like I hear it referenced like at least once a week, and I kind of have to do like maybe like a fake laugh and pretend like I know what people are talking about when it's actually killing me on the inside. because everyone knows that I've never seen it. So it's probably Javier Ortiz. I remember seeing that one. It's probably something that is going to have to happen real soon, and then do a review on it, or at least have an open discussion about the Goonies. Adam says Goonies is fantastic. I think you will love it. I probably would love it. I know somewhat about it, but there's still so many 80s movies that I have not gone back and watched. So, Benzinger once again. The world is running out of the world is running out of green. Definitely have enough green here to oxidize the entire freaking planet. Luis Soho and Sean Abner. So that is box 5. Craig B, we have no Sandberg for you. I come to you with empty hands, and I apologize, man. We tried. We certainly tried, and have nothing to show but a bunch of shrapnel. The junk wax shrapnel. And that takes us to box number 6, which is going to be Mikey G. Already delirious from all this green. So, that's the thing. Says new direction of the channel, reacting to movies that you haven't seen before. That's actually a big thing on YouTube. I don't know if anyone will watch me do that. I don't think anyone gives a crap about my opinion on anything. So, I don't know if I would do that or not, but maybe make it a series of some kind. That's not a promise, though, so we don't want to put that on the empty promises list, but maybe it's something I shall do. You know how many Oscar the Grouches were maimed to make these? You'd think differently about these breaks. See, I'm a big Oscar the Grouch fan myself, so I sure hope it's not the case. Matt Sanders says, I'm not sure I can watch your videos without feeling like it's all a lie. Until you've watched the Goonies, I almost feel like you've been lying to me talking about being a fan of the 80s and 90s. I've just never seen it, man. There's a bunch of movies from the 80s and 90s I've never seen, but I understand that point of view. Although I do love the 80s more than any other era that I've been alive for or have known about. Everything about it. But have not seen the Goonies. So I will make it a point. But I feel like I need to see it on VHS, like in true 80s fashion. I don't really want to watch it on some high-def Blu-ray player. That wouldn't be my style. It needs to be grainy. You have to be able to fast forward through the previews of it. Jay Feist says maybe you should have got an old school metal detector. I tried that, and I did the boxes a long time ago. Some of you guys might remember my video I made about the metal detector and multiple boxes of Donruss looking for an elite. And then I think I opened one of them. I think I opened actually one of these. The metal detector went off for, which is an old rumor. And it went off for it, and then I opened the box, and there was none in there. So I don't know how much that really works. Silver Fox is 4 years older than you, John. I haven't seen it either. Stay strong. Well, thank you, man. Brian says, not here for the 91 Donruss. Matt Sanders, you have my word that I will watch it soon. I actually have a... I could probably find the Goonies on VHS for like 79 cents somewhere, I imagine. So, Mikey G, let's find you some Paul O'Neills, but better yet, let's find you a freaking elite. Let's get pumped. And tonight is a night that things are going to change for the better. I hope. And I hope it's a Sandberg autograph. Have you assembled a Stargell puzzle yet? More like passes in cardiac arrest. It's a lie. Yeah, go a lot faster if I could open this with my pointer finger instead of my freaking middle finger. Goonies Pirate Bay. Yeah, Pirate Bay still is up and running, huh? There's all kinds of free movie streaming sites. Like, I forget what some of them that I used to go on to were movies dot something. I can't remember, but there's definitely a bunch of those where you just go on there instead of downloading it, just go on there and stream it for free on your TV. Or maybe I actually do that. Maybe I'll watch it tonight if it's not too late. So we have to hurry up now and rip through all these rest of these boxes. 15 more boxes to go so I can watch the Goonies. Stay up way past my bedtime, but it'll be well worth it from what it seems. Jeff Manto, I feel like that's a Mandela effect. I've never seen that card at all in the first 4 boxes. So there's Kurt Schilling. Throwback to the days of Napster. I remember Napster. That was like revolutionary when that came out. Walker is pumped on this rip. There's Jim Gott. Mark Whitten, Mark Gardner signed an autograph. The tip of the index finger is the most sensitive on the hand. Yeah, especially because I got it right in the fingernail. Like I definitely got stabbed by something underneath my fingernail at some point in the last couple of days. And then the pack wrapper, the tip of this is like pretty sharp. It kept going under my fingernail and stabbing that same exact spot. So now it's like pretty bad pain when I keep getting stabbed there. So I need to use this finger, because typically I do this and open them that way. It's the easiest, but now I gotta do it this way, which is pretty foreign to me. So we are now at 10% battery, and no one has reminded me yet. So it's a good thing I got that reminder, because I gotta plug this in. The robot releases nanobots on you. He probably already has in the food. There's definitely nanobots in the food supply from that Taco Bell, at least. The endless seed or shade of green here. I'm gonna build a new shop from all these cards. I might as well. Mize freaking well. Chef Manto, now 2 packs in a row. Paul L, put him on the Omen watch list, please. So the way we do these case breaks is if they come out back-to-back packs, then they have to be an Omen watch list. If they come out 3 times, 3 packs in a row, or a short span, then they are an Omen. You can't do, you know, an entire case. That's just, that's not feasible. You're going to see tons of the same cards in an entire case. There's Frank Thomas. But Jeff Manto is dangerously close to getting himself put on the Omen list, and it's weird because I've never seen that card before. So, best thing is don't forget to plug the phone in. Thank you, Robert. It is now plugged in and charging up as we speak. So we should be good for a little while. And we are on box number 6 for Mikey G at 8:30 p.m. on January 2nd, 2022. I feel like I'm doing a space, I don't know, space recording, if that makes any sense. Craig Beach ends that pack. 15 boxes remain, and still no sign of an elite. Scott Cooper rookie starts things off. Alderud second year. Mo Vaughn second year. Chris Sabo and Canseco. I wonder if there's any cards we haven't seen yet from this series. That'd be pretty wild. I would love to know that, but it's virtually impossible at this point. The evil Rita Repulsa is going to corrupt you. You're Rita Repulsa, and that there's Jeff Manto again. Paul L, put him on the Omen list. That's 3 packs out of like 5. So Rita Repulsa and her emphysema voice definitely creeped me out when I was a kid. The putties were so weird too, and like I don't know, the putties and that weird noise that they made like that. I don't even know how to like imitate that. It was just creepy, real creepy. And I don't think their faces moved either. I think their mouths like kind of stayed still. Just a bunch of guys in tights just dancing around making creepy noises. I'm not even going to try to imitate it. There's Melito Perez for Jonathan H. once again. Tom Bernansky and Frank Wills ends that pack. Ripping right through Mikey G's box. With still no sign of an elite. Is tonight the night? Is today Jimmy Shaker Day? Name that movie. Maybe they can name that quote from that movie. Mark Davidson. I think it's the first time I've seen that card, though. Bud Black once again. It definitely did sound like it. Blue something. Just mumbling. Just a bunch of mumbling. What happens when all the players are omens? Yeah, I don't know what we do at that point. Delata Shields. Haven't seen that many of that card yet in this rip. Endless Rip is what this is. Rance Molyneux, of course. Sam Horn. Charlie's I opened 1990 Donruss Cello test box like you did last month. I also didn't get a Thomas after Schilling. These are the packs to find the name on front. Those are the packs to find the name on front. The test packs, if you could find the test packs, yes, definitely. But Probably pretty tough to do. The test packs are more expensive, but I don't know if I've ever seen 90 tops test packs. I feel like I've heard of that card coming out, maybe even seen it years ago, somebody opening a jumbo rack pack of 90 tops and pulling that card. So at this point, the only people that really can say where that card comes from are the ones that have actually physically pulled it themselves. And it seems like everyone has an opinion on where that came from without having a concrete, definitive reason why. From what they've heard, but I would really only trust the ones that have pulled it and have it to show that they pulled it or have video proof. So I think the cello packs are definitely a way to do it. I don't know about vending cases. I have people swear that they're in vending cases, but that's tough because you can't buy a vending box without thinking that it's searched because it's so easy to search. A case is pretty expensive to open one box, find the Thomas corrected, and then the rest of it's pretty much junk, you know. So it's pretty tough to decide where to go moving forward, but I am not opposed to those ideas. So we shall see, but there's plenty more of it to come each month. I still won't give up. As long as there's 90 tops boxes out there, I'll still rip it until eventually I break down and out of total desperation buy that card. But maybe I'll find it in the collection. You never know. Now, if I find that in the collection, I'm probably going to end that search altogether. That would make sense, right? Here, if you're senior, that'd be at a flea market for $50. Probably be seeing that here come springtime when they open back up again. Everyone will have their junk wax out at exorbitant prices and wondering why no one's buying it. So, ripping right through box number 6, Ron Darling, Henderson Award winner for Austin, and Bobby Thigpen and his little scum stash. So that leaves us with box 6 having 6 packs on this side and 4 there. So we got 10 left in this one. And these are going down real smooth. Trump says, I can't believe how much the Ted Williams autos go for from Upper Deck. They definitely go for a lot. And there's the Ted Williams autographs. Or is it Ted Williams? I think it's DiMaggio, actually. DiMaggio autographs. And is it 92 Pinnacle? I think it's 92 Pinnacle, which I totally forgot they even had those until, like, I think maybe a week ago I saw them somewhere. Like, that's pretty sick. Keith's box 8 is going to be the one. Yeah, DiMaggio has autograph and score series too, but he also has a Pinnacle, like a set. It's a 5-card set, and they're in individual, like, tins. And I think they're numbered or hand-numbered out of a certain amount, but they're pretty high-dollar cards. I think I saw them listed on a Facebook page recently. I'm like, what the hell are those? I've never even seen those. Look them up. They're pretty crazy. It's a 5-card set of DiMaggio, and I think it's DiMaggio, but they're all autographed, and they're pretty valuable for all those. But I feel like it's something I don't remember being a thing back in that era, or seeing anywhere really. Hobby Hounds is here for the cards, but stay. he got it. Here for the cards, but stay for the ransom quotes. So good. I didn't see anybody else call that one out. Now, I don't know, Hobby Hound, if there's Vicente Palacios for Paul L. I don't know if you typed that in. You had to have typed that in Google. That's a very oddball quote. I used to be obsessed with ransom back when I was, like, I don't know, probably like 12. I had it on VHS and watched it all the time. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. And Mel Gibson was like a total badass in the movie. At least I thought so when I was 12. Like, this guy rules. Gary Sinise was freaking awesome in that movie, so I haven't watched it in a while, but yeah, that is what that quote was from, is ransom. So Hobby Hound, that is 1 point for you in the post days of, what was that awful thing I used to do on here? Kaput. Is that what it was? Or Kahoot. Paul knows all about Kahoot when I used to do Kahoot quizzes. That's the most awful thing ever. It was like every $10 or whatever in Super Chats, I'd pull my laptop out, set it up, and there was a quiz where there'd be like a few questions, and whoever got the most right won like cards. But Paul L won all the time. He had it all. And as he should, he is the director of records for TPIA, so Trevor Williams, give me back my son. It's a good movie. It's definitely a good movie. I can watch MNF while this is playing to my side. I know you'll start yelling if you hit one of them. I definitely will start yelling. I don't know. It depends on how far into the rip we are. Like the guy that pulled the No Name on front out of that cello box that I was talking about earlier, the fifth pack in, like it was like hard to believe because he literally pulled it and like was not stoked at all about it. It was just like he was like shuffling through the pack, and he's like, "Oh, look at that! There it is. There it is, right there." And just like lays it down. And I think he says a few more things, and then just like that was it. Then he stopped opening the box. That was the end of it. Like, if I pulled that card, I'd be losing it. I'd probably urinate myself and who knows what else because I'd be ecstatic at finding that card. But it was just a very mundane response. If you pull that elusive card, I think that it would be a little more dramatic, at least for me. Bodily fluids everywhere. If and when that happens, he was not worthy. There's a junior MVP, Mike Devereaux. And the final pack for Mikey G. And we do not have elite. We don't have an elite. I'm sorry, Mikey G. We gave it the old college try. And I failed on yet another box. So let me put this ginormous stack of green off to the side. Paul says Mike Deverex. As if there aren't enough stacks of cards around me already. We go on to box number 7. And this one's going to be for Nick West again. Nicholas West. Let's find you something good or die trying. That's a little dramatic, but I don't know. Pennsylvania man urinates on self during live stream. Would that make local news? I would hope so. I do have a one touch on standby, which I usually don't have. So, in case we do find it, it's going in there. It won't be leaned on something like typically the cards do. Or the 92 Bowman Mariano Rivera that I pulled for Corey out of a pack. I leaned on like an old toy or something like that. He was absolutely appalled by that. So, box number 7, Nicholas West, UV and urine protection. Box 7 is up now. Yeah, if you see cases for a good price and you think it's something I should rip, then please let me know. Shoot me an email. Hit me up on social media. Sometimes I don't see messages on there. I get a decent amount of them, so I forget about them sometimes as well. I don't have my notifications turned on for like virtually anything on my phone because I don't want it just bothering me all day. So if you're wondering why you sent me a message and I didn't respond, it's not because I'm avoiding you. It's because I just didn't see it. Which is the case with emails and such things like that. So pack number 1, Nick West, and spot number 2 for you out of 5. Let us please find a freaking elite. But then, like, if we find one, are we going to keep going? We'd have to. But does that mean we won't find 2? How crazy would that be to find 2 in one case? That would be, like, Guinness worthy. My dog howls when I play sports card radio videos. I've watched some of their videos before. Mel Hall. Sequence, what's going on, man? The search is a good time. It's a sea of green with no sign of an elite. We could definitely stand to see one of those. That would be a breath of fresh air. Andrews, I've had COVID the last few days, and your videos have cheered me up. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. I wish you a speedy recovery, Andrew. And I appreciate you being in here, man. I'm glad to hear that they're cheering you up. There's one thing that would cheer me up if I was sick. It would be somebody opening 20 boxes of this. Something to fall asleep to, I guess. These cards make great wallpaper. They definitely would. Greg B says, hold on there, big fella. Let's find one first, then we can talk about a second one. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. A little bit ahead of myself, huh? Being a glutton. There's a miscut Melito Perez for Jonathan H., who seems to have abandoned me once again, even though he's aware of my abandonment issues. Sequence says, I lost my collection of Flood in 2008. I'm sorry to hear that, man. James says, good ASMR. Well, I appreciate that, man, because I'm a big ASMR fan. And it usually helps me fall asleep pretty quick. Certain channels, especially GIBI, is the GOAT as far as ASMR goes. There is really no one better, in my opinion at least. And Ken Napzok stopped doing baseball card videos, unfortunately. I was pumped on him for a while, and his vast amount of knowledge on every single player and stats of the era is pretty wild. Pantera says, rough man for sure. I collected my whole life, but now I just raised my kids. I do it by myself, so I don't have the extra money for cards, sadly. Yeah, it's a shame that packs of cards are so expensive now, too. But the nice thing about these is if you have the itch to open cards or whatever else, even to, you know, refresh and relive some memories, you can buy these boxes for dirt cheap. Usually about 20 bucks. A lot of times you can find these for 10 bucks at flea markets and stuff like that, if you look around enough. And you can scratch that itch. But the newer stuff, I will never like it as much as any of the older stuff, just because I'm just not a fan of the chase after numbered cards and autos and things of that nature. I'd rather look for rookies and inserts and error cards. I feel like the new stuff doesn't have the same appeal to me. Not to mention, I think this era of baseball was my favorite, obviously for the memories, but just the amount of legends that were in the game together at once. To open packs and see Griffey and Puckett and Brett and Thomas and Nolan Ryan all in the league together. Freaking awesome. Plenty of error cards and new stuff. I guess there is. I mean, but none of them same appeal to me at all whatsoever. That's why I'd rather go after the Frank Thomas and try to pack pull some of these other ones. The Treadway era of '89. But I'm not a big fan of them. I'll still buy them and open them. I bought a lot of update. I still collect the rookies of new stuff, obviously, but maybe I just don't have good luck with newer packs. In your piece, that's a good point. Since each player has 800 different rookie cards and older, there's only like 4 or 5. That's a big reason why, because rookie cards obviously have always been my big thing. Where, yeah, now everyone has a rookie, like 40 different rookies or more even sometimes. Back then, some guys had 1, some had 2. Really no more than 4 or 5 at the most, depending on what you're there. But so many memories contained on this cardboard. Nothing compares. There's Henderson again for Austin. Tom Brookins. Errors today are not the same because there will never be a reason for, or there will never be a corrected version. A Mess of Things says that's definitely true too. I just passed over an elite. I probably would. So if I pass over an elite by accident, somebody get my attention somehow because I'm not paying attention. This has gotten very monotonous over the last few boxes. Since box 2. And we are still on Nick West's box number 7. No elite in sight. Way too many variations in newer stuff. Reds fan, I did plug my foot in a while ago. There's that dreaded Dr. Dirt Mr. Clean card that I hate. Even more so now than I did as a kid. Okay, I don't think we've seen that Greg Olson MVP card at all in 6 boxes already. So that's kind of a little bit odd. Not as odd as this mysteriously creased Scott Aldred that was in the middle of the pack that I'm obsessed with. Austin says 7 is the box. Number 7 is the box we're going to see in Elite. According to Austin, and this is number 7, so I hope that you're right because we are more than halfway through this box now. At least they're not foil wrappers, though. Joe P. also said there was a box of 93 Donruss Series 1 there, or a case, I mean. Those are foil packs, so that would be a lot more rigorous to sit there and slash into those packs and have to pull apart the seam on every single one. The wax is probably a lot easier on my mental state than these or those would be. Haven't seen Joe Carter MVP card yet either. No, I don't think. We've seen 2 of those MVPs. I put them aside for you, but I haven't seen one in a while. Somebody on eBay, I bet somebody's selling somewhere on eBay. I bet somebody's selling the 87 Topps Ed Lynch with a $10,000 starting bill with the title of "Funny Old Baseball Card Air." I can already see it. I don't doubt that. Somebody look that up on there and see if that Ed Lynch triple chin is on eBay for like some crazy amount. There it is, if you need a memory refresher. The Triple Chin Ed Lynch is sitting here with us. Look it up, let me know. I'm sure there's plenty on there. If you just go to highest first, type in baseball card highest first, you gotta kind of narrow it down some too, because you're gonna find a bunch of vintage on there. But you'll see some ridiculous ones. You'll see Todd Zeal, 90 Donruss for 20 grand. Joseph C says, I leave all these cards in the public restroom at Taco Bell. Matt would be so pissed at you. He would be furious just to carry the entire case and just drop it off in there. Yeah, that guy would be furious about that. I wonder what his response would be. I wonder if he knows what baseball cards are. I don't know, but there's only one way to find out. That should be a video too, or I should just do shorts like that. I should take a pack of 91 Donruss and give it to him in the Taco Bell drive-thru. Or like have him open it. That'd be pretty sick. I gotta do that now. Put that on the empty promises list. Somebody, please, put it on there. Because it needs to happen. Barry Larkin. I saw an 88 Topps All-Star Wade Boggs for $3,000 on eBay. Pay 91 Donruss. I'd be pretty rich if 91 Donruss was a currency. Freaking awful wax everywhere. Still holding up 30 plus years later. And no sign of a freaking elite. Paul L is adding that one to the list. There's one for $12, not auto, which may be worse because they are probably dead serious about that price. They more than likely are. The smoke coming out of his ears. You know what? There was somebody that used to be he was like a heavily involved in participating in my my breaks and stuff like that. It was years ago. I forget his name, but he was involved on my brother's channel, also my channel. And Joe's Card Curl and I were ripping 2 boxes of 91 Bowman. And I don't know what I did, but I made a mistake and I opened up. I think it was his box, but I said it was somebody else's, like by accident. And at the end, I realized it. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, this was your box. Actually, it wasn't this other guy's. And Joe like started laughing. It was like, oh, he's probably pissed. He's probably got smoke coming out of his ears. And this guy got so angry and sent me like a really angry, senile email. And he was furious, like threatened to, I forget what he even said, but he was just super bummed out and, you know, just upset that Joe said that he probably had smoke coming out of his ears and was pissed off. So I took the video down and apologized to him. Like, wow, sorry, man. Like, it's not really that bad of a thing to say about somebody. It was more of a joke. He was furious. That was quite a while ago. That was probably about, I don't know, at least 3 years ago. The smoke years joke. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. He was definitely disappointed. Like, if that makes you upset, man, then I don't know. I need to question some things. Very, very sensitive. Very much so. That's Paul L. That's that's who it is. That's who it was. I forgot the name, but that is definitely who got very, very angry. Paul L. is the director of records for a reason. And we have 6 packs left. There's Bud Black once again. I'm really thinking about deeming him an omen because I keep seeing him. Adding him to the troll list. And now we know why you've never pulled an Elites. Omens. Now you see how hard it is to pull an Elite if you weren't familiar already. Very, very difficult. Oh, that's a nice miscut. Not nice enough to be my miscut. More like darn uncomfortable. The result of kids being raised without parents who beat them, too sensitive. That's probably true. Stu got upset you made him look like a Yosemite Sam cartoon. You already won. We did not find one yet. We did not. Adam says after the break, will you put the puzzle together? You want me to put the puzzle together? I really will. If you want me to, we will sit around. We have arts and crafts time, and we'll put it together. I'll start putting them aside right now as I see them, and we are putting it together. The Omens preside over all John's 90 Topps box rips. I'm probably spending too much time going through these. So there's 23. Yeah, we're putting the puzzle together at the very end, whether you like it or not. And that'll hopefully not be at 1 a.m. We're now at 9 o'clock. And so I've actually slowed down. And I guess we kept at the pace. It's about 4 boxes per hour. So we're on box 7. We're finishing box 7 right now and going to box 8, and it's 8:53. So we're actually kind of ahead of schedule. So that's not bad. Not too shabby. Multitasking. There's number 1, 2, and 3. The thing that sucks is they all have these freaking wax stains on them, but oh well. Might as well put it together anyway. So that takes care of Nick West's second spot in here. Sorry, Nick West. We did not find you one. Frank S. is up next. Nick West still has 3 more spots, so he may get one yet. But the biggest thing here, the most time-consuming thing is probably taking these gigantic mounds of 91 Donruss and moving them off of the desk. And at some point, they're all going to collapse because they're on my carpet. So I just know the slightest move is going to knock all these over. And I'm literally going to swan dive into them and then probably take a picture of it and make it a baseball card at some point. So, number 8. We must pick up the pace. So we did the first 4 boxes in an hour and then did 3 in the last hour. So really gotta step it up here. Otherwise, it will be 2 a.m. and I'll still be doing this. That's probably what's gonna happen. That's probably what's gonna freaking happen. Only imagine. Paul Ellis cheering for Mike Walkton to be seen. I don't know where Walkton's at. He's here somewhere on this messy desk. But I don't know where he's at. I was looking for him the other day, and he came out for that group photo that was posted on the Facebook page. But I don't see him now. All I see is a stump marrow with a gum piece stuck to it that has filthy mold all over it. So Walkton will turn up at some point here. That's just a matter of when. No sign of him yet. All right, Frank S., you're up next. Let's find you a freaking elite. It is time. The Moise Alou stack. Yeah, the Moise Alou stack came off the group, the Christmas photo that was posted on the Facebook page. Last need Zevia. I do have multiple 6-packs of Zevia in the fridge right now. Which card have you pulled the most? I don't know. I honestly could not tell you. I could tell you the card I pulled the most out of 90 Tops, though, because there is an active spreadsheet on the Facebook page documenting all of that. Missing person alert. Ricky Jordan. Strawberry Frank Tanana. Frank S., let's find you an elite, man. I keep disregarding these puzzles, but it's not like it really matters because we still have plenty more boxes to go through to pull them out. I think those are the last pieces right there. 63, probably, I'm guessing. Looks like it. But anybody that's just tuning in, you'll be able to tell the elites just based on the border on the sides. There's 24. We got that one already. So off into the stack it goes. I can see it from Eastern PA. I can even smell it. Yeah, the smell is definitely there for these. And I love it. There's that Scott Alder again. That Filthy Zane Smith. Billy Doran. Goggleless Sabo. We got 57 now. All right, we're getting up there. Puzzles. Mark Leonard starts it off. Dykstra. Joe Carter MVP again. First time seeing that in a while. And Mo Vaughn rated rookie. We got 44 this time, so we'll put that up to the side. And we're building the puzzle later on. I'm excited about it. Gives you something to look forward to. And that's how we'll celebrate pulling elite. If we don't pull an elite, we don't build the puzzle. So I hope everyone has their fingers and other phalanges crossed. 1, 2, 3. We have this one already. So we need all the help we can get. Can puzzle pieces be added to the omen list? We've actually made them exempt. Puzzle pieces are exempt from the omen list. I think we established that a while ago, didn't we not, Paul? I'm pretty sure. 31 through 33 puzzle pieces there. Frank S., number 8. Box number 8 out of 20. So we're still not halfway through this case rip. Incaviglia, and we have 4, 5, and 6. That's pretty sweet. Moving right along here. I'm putting them in order on the side. Do you have a, do you have a large one touch for the entire puzzle? I wish I did. I could probably definitely use something like that. 10, 11, 12. Davis is putting the puzzle together. At the end, we'll be like telling John Candy to eat all the fat and gristle in the great outdoors. We're definitely putting it together, man. We 100% are putting it together. There's no doubt about it. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I got those ones. I'm excited for this Stargell puzzle. And then tomorrow when you go on eBay and type in Willie Stargell puzzle, you're going to see like 2 dozen on there for sale. No, probably not, but that would be pretty freaking funny. You build the puzzle, the elite will come. You may have something to that. You very well may have something to that. Schilling turns up. Jose Rio World Series. There's Paul O'Neill for Mikey G, if he is still in here. If he's not, I totally would not hold it against him. Keys is going to be pulled tonight. The real question is what car will precede the elites? I'm curious about that too, if we do see it. We have free hats for the kids if he finishes it. Yeah, there should be some sort of like prize. There's that sweet Matt Young, the only offensive signage in Series 2 from what I've seen. So there should be some sort of consolation prize if you sat here the entire time. There should be some sort of prize for me since I sat here the entire time. And that prize might be Taco Bell since I didn't go there today. But I think they're open at 1 a.m. So now the new goal is to finish this by 1 a.m. So that I can go to Taco Bell. But if I don't find an elite, then I will punish myself and I will not go there for a week. That may be a little too harsh. There's Jeff Manto again, who recently became an Omen. Willy Wonka on the golden ticket meets baseball cards. Well, love your channel. Walter, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Elite card is always before the puzzle card. I think you're right about that. I've never pulled one, but that sounds about right. Griffey Jr. Kevin Apier. Ripping right along, having a Dr. Pepper in honor of Tree Trimmer 82. If you haven't checked out Tree Trimmer 82's channel, then I don't know what in the hell you're waiting for, but that is epic. Henderson for Austin, the MVP card. Todd Benzinger once again, the 5-cent card. I did a Spawn puzzle a couple years ago after a box of Griffey Search, which I did get one. First Donruss puzzle ever, and I've been collecting since the mid-'80s. I think I definitely put Clemente puzzle together after a box of 87 Donruss, I believe. A couple years ago, we chased Nolan's auto and at least wound up with a stack of Jordan short prints. I've opened 91 per deck for the Needle and Wax stack series, and yeah, I'll be doing that one again at some point in time here. Jerome Manley says Taco Bell money. Thanks a lot, Jerome. I appreciate that. I will definitely be going towards that fund, which I will certainly need at 1 o'clock in the morning. And a big freaking dragon tee, because that has replaced Taco Bell for me. Or I mean, not Taco Bell. That has replaced Baja Blast. It's glorious if you have not had it. Puzzle piece precedes the elite. Griffey Jr. once again, MVP. Seen that card a lot, which I like. Henderson, MVP. Frank S. We are less than half a box left for number 8 out of 20. Dennis Cook and Ernie Riles. We're looking for puzzle pieces now. Which ones we need? 7, 8, and 9 will be the next ones up in my order. Bob Blast the GOAT. I do love Bob Blast. I do love it. Luis Gonzalez rookie card again, and Brian Harper MVP. Boomer Wells. I feel like I have really not seen that card at all in this rip. If you only have one normal trash bin outside, it will take you 2 weeks to get rid of these commons. That's the thing, though, is I won't be throwing these cards away. So that was the thing, is I told everyone I wasn't shipping anything out because it wouldn't be worth it to ship, other than the elite card, which I'll ship that if we find one, but it wouldn't be worth to ship like 891 Donruss cards because that would cost like $12 or more just to ship those. So that's why these were 20 bucks $20 a spot for a shot at the elite, and that's with me about breaking even on what I paid for the case with the shipping included and with the fees and whatnot. There's Ken Hill again. And still no sign of the elite. I feel like giving this many, almost 11,000 91 Donruss cards to like a hospital for kids would almost be like more detrimental to their health. I'd be pissed. Probably if I was a kid, maybe not. If I was a kid and it was 91 and someone gave me 11,000 91 Donruss cards, I'd probably be stoked, especially with there was like Kevin Moss and stuff in there. And Mo Vaughn rated rookie. I'd probably been real pumped on that, but maybe not the case in 2023. Probably be angry, and if I was a little kid, I'd probably punch somebody in the stomach. If they gave me a bunch of 91 Donruss, it's like a slap in the face, kind of. Poor kids. There's Rock Reigns once again. Sid Bream, checklist card. Brett. And still looking for that 7, 8, 9 puzzle pieces. The kids will be like, ouch, these Donruss are making me sick. They probably would. Might be a form of child abuse. Burn all the 91 Donruss. And it's crazy because there's still so many cases of this out there. And by so many, who knows how many that may be. There might be thousands upon, there might be hundreds of thousands of these cases left out there. Probably not that many, but definitely thousands. We got 5 packs left for box number 8. Hunter B, what's going on, man? Giving someone 91 Donruss to someone is a nice way to tell them to piss off. You're not wrong about that. You're definitely not wrong about that at all. I feel like we're going to pull one tonight. I don't know. I have high hopes, and I'm usually pessimistic when it comes to pulling chase cards like this. But for some reason, I have a shred of optimism about this case. The good old days of 792 card sets. Gotta love it. 3 packs remain for Frank S. You get 91 Donruss complete set for free at almost any hobby shop. Yeah, it's tough to get rid of those. I think I had the factory set. There's 10, 11, 12. I think I have that one already. The factory set of 91 Donruss in my store for like $10, I think, for like the last 6 months. No one bought it. It was factory sealed. The best part about the factory sets is they have those Leaf preview cards in them. Were they Leaf or Studio? I can't remember. But those are the most valuable cards in a set, really. But even at $10, nobody wanted it. So I don't know. I'll probably just keep it. I don't know. It might be maybe for the at the garage sale. When that happens, which is probably going to happen here in the next few weeks, because I'm going to really start trying to speed it into, kick it into high gear here, and get things organized before I drown in my own junk. My own unorganized junk. So that was box 8. Frank S., we did not have an elite for you, but I thank you for participating. We move on to box number 9. Number 9 is here, and this one's going to go to David E., who I think is still in here. He's at work, but he is with us either in spirit or listening in. Joseph C. is still with us, of course. As someone drops off 11,091 Donruss cards at the Children's Hospital next morning, all the kids die rather than take the cards. Yes, that's probably the outcome of what it would be, is that no one wants them that badly that they'd rather be put out of their misery, and I don't blame them, than be stuck with 11,091 Donruss. Might as well have a garage sale, Walker says. That's the way I see it, too. I appreciate that, Joseph C., and I appreciate even more that you're still here with us. But I know Joseph has a thing for older Donruss. Not particularly 91, but definitely 88. So if you have 88 Donruss, he will probably take that off your hands for you, I imagine. Or if you have 56 Jackie Robinson, then please hit him up, because he is in the market for one of those. So the next box, David Easterling, let's find you an elite. Not a good start with all this freaking wax on there. Let's find something for somebody, please. Where's the humanity at? That's not the one I needed, I don't think. No, I need 7, 8, 9. And then it's puzzle time after this. Austin says, I have tons of 88 Donruss. I did at one point. I probably still do my childhood card collection, which will be a video coming. 24-hour live stream going through that. There's Jeff Manto, recently deemed Omen. I haven't really been in the mood to deem anyone else an Omen because I'm not really paying super close attention, but that one caught my eye a while ago. Box number 9. Dan Ellis's 92 Donruss from my gym. I love 92 Donruss when it came out. Todd Van Poppel rated rookie. There's so many cool ones in there. Now, I don't know what set is more awful, though, 92 Donruss or 91. They're both probably equally as bad. I remember when those sets came out back in 92. I think they were like $50. I got one for Christmas. I was so pumped about it. I think those had bonus cards in them as well. And I think I took them all out and lost them. More than likely, that's what happened. So, moving right along to box number 9, we are almost halfway through this rip. Do you believe that? And we are 2 hours into the rip right now. So, my goal, in a perfect world, I'd be done with this at midnight, but I don't think it's going to happen. 93 Donruss. I remember, I still have that memory of buying 93 Donruss at Service Merchandise for $5 a box. And I think that was in like 94, maybe. And they were liquidating them for $5 a box, which I wish we would have bought a ton of them. But I got 2 boxes, I think, with my allowance or grass cutting money or whatever it was, and opened them and was probably real stoked on Victor Cole, rated rookie, that was in there. I think it was rated rookie. Series 1, which, Series 2 is probably better that year. I think the Will Clark autograph could be pulled out of Series 2 packs. AB singing Bon Jovi now. Xavier Hernandez, Melito Perez once again, and trying to manifest Jonathan H. back into the chat. Oh, some of these packs are just rough. Donald Blumdahl says, I'm still here listing and working my fee-based store. 2,000 plus listings and growing. That's freaking sweet. Donald Blumdahl, why don't you post a link to it or post what your username is on there so people can check you out. I didn't know you had that many listings on it. That's pretty sweet. Also says, I found a Chipper Jones rookie from 93 Donruss at a flea market. The Chipper Jones rated rookie for $1. Yeah, Series 2 that card is. Griffey and Chipper in Series 2. Seth S., thanks a lot, man. Happy New Year. There's a Griffey right there. Well, he summoned him pretty well. Eric Plunk looking rather sophisticated, which we know is an absolute farce because he's a derelict. And we're ripping right through this like freaking butter. Paul O'Neill from Mikey G once again. Ruben Sierra. I feel like I have not seen that card in this entire case. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not looking familiar to me. If all 2,000 listings were 91 Donruss, I'd be impressed. They'll list all 2,000 of them, and they're all single cards in this set, even the duplicates. So much wax. So little elite. There's that filthy Zane Smith. I'm glad I skipped right over that. Need less of that in my life. Bonjour to Stefan. What's going on, man? Trevor's a third grade teacher. Most of the walls are covered in sports pennants. I talk about sports every day. When baseball season comes around, they love junk wax cards. That's sick, man. If I was a teacher, I definitely would try to get them involved in junk wax too. I think my brother might do something like that. I don't know. I don't know if he gives out packs or anything, or the newer packs to his kids. I have no idea. But all I know is I tried to give out packs to kids for Halloween, and they want nothing to do with it. But maybe because I was like the new guy in the neighborhood, they were all avoiding me. Maybe because I was boozing on my front porch trying to hand out candy and baseball packs. Could be either one of those things, I guess. So we're about halfway done with box number 9, and we'll be at the halfway point, which I never thought that I would see that hour come. Holios is how much the elites sell for. I guess it all depends, man. I mean, the lower end ones you can buy for not too expensive. I mean, you can pick them up for like less than $20. The higher end ones, a little more than that. I mean, the graded ones, obviously more than that. But it's more so about this search. They're very hard to pull, and there's still 10,000 of each one. So it's still a high number compared to today's number out of 100 and everything else. But it's more so like they're really difficult to find. And I've never found one, so I decided it was time once again. I feel like every couple of years I have to torment myself and go back and try to find one of these elites. And then I can finally cross it off my card collecting bucket list, even though this card that I'm looking for, there it is, 789. And it sucks because that freaking wax ruined it. Of course. Oh, wait, we got it. No, we don't. Well, never mind. We'll find another one. I want ones for the puzzle that aren't ruined like that with the wax paper. You know what's a good idea? Paul L., hear me out on this. So, do you remember, you know how when you're a kid, you go to a slide and you would use wax paper to slide down? You'd sit on wax paper and slide down it. Like, there's a really big slide we had that you went pretty fast on. How about if I use wax packs wrappers to do that and sit on my ass on them and go down a big slide? Maybe that'd be cool. We can test that out, see how that works. It's something to do. It's probably a ridiculously dumb idea, but now I need to try it. I need to see if it works. We're doing that. We're doing it real soon. In the snow. Full set 92 Elite Legendary Signature on eBay, $18.50. Yeah, so they do carry a heavy price tag. Eddie Murray, Strawberry, Mike Perez, and the Scum Stash. Wax wrapper. Sounds like a skit from Jackass. It'd be fun. I like to try to figure out more things I can do with cards and things that have to do with cards, the ridiculous ideas that probably won't work. But the baseball card snowboard worked. You guys saw that, witnessed that video a couple years ago where I constructed a snowboard out of baseball cards, out of junk wax cards. So we have this one, we do have this one. Paul L. is now adding that to the empty promises list. It is happening very soon. James says, nobody's watching the Bills game. I didn't even know there was a Bills game on tonight. Good luck to Thurman Thomas and the rest of those Bills out there. 4, 5, and 6. We got that one already. As we rip through the remainder of David E's box. Mark Lemke, bunting. I feel like Mark Lemke was notorious for bunting. Kelly Mann, this is crazy because I feel like we have not seen that card one time in this entire case. Somebody else back me up on that. Joe, same with this one. Joe Bitker. Don't remember seeing that one yet so far either. Someone dropped dead in the Bills game? That's pretty crazy. Ben says, are you any good at building card houses? I've thought about doing that before, too. There's Donald Blomdahl's eBay, Hall of Fame veteran sports cards. You're looking to see what he's got in his shop. Type that on eBay. Under the seller. And you can check out Donald Blomdahl's store on there. 2,000 listings. Here's the remainder of this box for David Easterling. We got the Easterling Bros back-to-back. Randy says, by the end of the night, we need to zoom out so we can bask in the glory of all those loose 91 upper deck piles. Yeah, it's going to be pretty filthy. I'll have to give you a tour. The living room that I'm in right now is already filthy for me, opening, like, Topps update from this year and stuff, and, like, randomness everywhere, but there will probably be an aftermath picture at some point that will end up going around on the internet of me literally swan diving or swimming through this mountain of wrappers. Roy Smith, same thing with this one. I don't think I've seen that card in this entire case. Ron Hassey doesn't look familiar. That's very, very odd and peculiar that just now seeing those ones. So someone died in the Bills game. That's crazy. Wow. Well, hopefully that's not the case. Whoever it was, it's awful. Chuck Knobloch, Mel Hall. Joe Carter again for Brandon. Olerud and Mo Vaughn. Few packs remain for box number 9. Jim DeShay starts it off. The Shields highlights. Brookins. The game is not over. Lance Blankenship, first time I feel like seeing him too. There's Ted Power. I always forget Ted Power pitcher of the Buccos. John Wetland ends that pack. We have, 7 packs left in box number 9. These pesky freaking wax wrappers. That's a lot of the Shields. It's a weird look on his face there. I just now noticed that. Julio Machado. And I'm probably taking way too much time to open these, but the middle finger thing sucks. I'm not used to it, and I'm kind of over it. I want my pointer finger back. I'll be ripping through these so much quicker right now. About to start doing it anyways. There we go. Also, I got 4%. Left. I'm gonna let my phone charge for a bit. So we'll see when we get back, man. Jerry Don Gleaton. And 4 packs remain for this box. For David E. I'm pulling for you, David. I hope we find you something in here. But no sign of elite yet. Tommy Herr once again. Greg Smith. I think it's the first time I saw that one, too. It's kind of weird. Belai Levin ends that pack. 2 packs remain for David. Yeah, see, some of these are tricky. You have to get them by the corner, or else you can't get them at all. They're subdued in greasy wax. Excessive. Bipolar Brian, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, man. Nelson Liriano, and 1 more pack left for David. If you're here watching this, I salute you. Gargulus Sabo, Bill Pacoda, and no elite in box number 9. Crossing that one off the list now and going to number 10, and we are going to be halfway through this rip, which is going by quicker than I thought. But I guess when you're not looking at every single card individually, then things go pretty quick. Box number 10 now. Go to the list. And David, thank you for participating. Sorry we could not find you this elusive card. Jason Easterling, you're up next. Let's see if we have better luck in your box. Tango, thanks, man. I appreciate you. I salute you for being here. Bud Light's real men of genius. Number 10. Let's get after it. The next 36 packs. Jason is in here. Let us find you an elite, Jason. Tunis says, one of your videos showed up on my feed, so I checked it out. Then another. Now I'm here. This stuff brings me back. I love it. That's freaking awesome, man. I love to hear that. I'm glad that you're here with us during a live stream, because it's always a good time with this group that we have in here. The first pack for Jason Easterling. We're going to sail through these, and we're going to find ourselves an elite at some point. I will never, ever give up in searching for these legendary cards. So still looking for another puzzle piece for 789. Like I said before, this card stock, West Chamberlain, I've not seen that card yet tonight, so that's weirding me out. This card stock is real gritty, so it doesn't shuffle very quick. It's not the ultra varnish coating, and it's a good thing because they'd be all bricked up, I'm sure, if that was the case. Chuck Knobloch rated rookie. Damon Berryhill, as I announced recently, a guy I hated when I was younger. Because of his last name, I imagine, I just thought it was stupid. So, literally did not care for him because of that. I have a box of this. Maybe I should have mine. I definitely should. There's the Mike Walkton emoji from Donald Blomdahl. Yeah, you never know. I feel like these elusive cards that I'm coming out of packs and boxes from people that have had them sitting there for a while. No sign of any elites yet. Just nothing but wax everywhere. Only wax. And a crap ton of Bud Black base cards. Frank Wills. And I am more and more losing the will to live. with every pack that I open. Maybe that's a little harsh, but it's also somewhat true at the same time. Nolan Ryan highlights card. It's a breath of fresh air in a sea of green, I suppose. And this is box number 10 out of 20. If I make it for all 20 boxes, or pass out in the rubble of wax packs and wrappers, what will come first, I don't know. Bud Black is super, super, super short print. Benson's not going to check every card to see if the INC's after, or the periods after INC. Somebody said that earlier too. And make that a giant lot on eBay. The all error card lot. That's definitely the first time seeing that one as well. So what are we? 10, box number 10. We're ripping through this. We're 9:30. So who's gonna guess what time we're done with this? The correct time that we will finish box number 20 and the puzzle too, because we gotta do that. It's that card, it's that damn card dust. Instead of a black lung, you're gonna have, all these comments go so fast, I gotta scroll back up to read them. A green lung. I would not be surprised, man. I already have black lung, so green lung might actually revitalize me. So I am hoping, I'm hoping for them now at this point. Hobby the black lung is a protective coating. I am well protected then. Very well protected. Willie McGee, Bob Kipper, and a miscut Ozzie Smith to end that pack. I'm still looking for the puzzle pieces, 7 through 9. We need to have some sort of intermission so I can go chug a Zevia. There's the first short print we've seen in a while. It's Harold Baines and a Drabeck. And then we have about halfway through the box. Pedro Munoz comes out. Bob Kipper is my second cousin. He was a force in high school. I believe it. That's pretty wild. I don't know why this Chris Sabo All-Star card always seems to have a ding corner. So that's going in the BCCG pile. Joe Carter again for Brandon. 13, 14, 15. Got that one already. Keep ripping along. Rance Molyneux comes out. Again, to buy a case of these, if you want to torment yourself, which I don't know why you'd want to do that with 91 Donruss, but they're around like $300, it seems like. So if you really have this on your bucket list, like I did, you could obtain one for probably $300, maybe a little more. I don't know. The shipping is what really gets you. You're hurting your YouTube algorithm with such a long video. It's been a while since I've done a video this long. My longest video, it definitely will not top my longest video. I think my longest one is like 10 minutes shy of 6 hours. And that was a 20-box rip. That was probably 4 years ago when I first started, close to it. Somewhere around there, 3 or 4 years ago. It was a 20-box mixer break. It was definitely like, I think it was all junk wax. Paul L would probably remember it if he was around. I can't remember if he was around or not back then. I think he's been around since the beginning. Paulo knows the exact time. It was 5 hours and 50 minutes. Which I was spending a lot more time on the cards then. So this, we're just looking at edges to try to find an elite. Paul was definitely around back then, which I kind of had a feeling he was. A lot of wax on that one. Funny thing is, I looked it up yesterday. That's pretty wild. Andy Venice, Scum Stash Perez, and Jason Grimsley. Andrew says, if you hit an elite, do you stop or keep going through the rest of the box? We would definitely keep going, I would think, because these boxes are all, they've already been sold off. So probably chug a beer and or a Zevia and then rip open the rest. Because I would have finally accomplished my goal, and then probably everyone in here would leave, and I'd be by myself. Still opening 91 Donruss. Chuck Finley, Sean Dunston. And it's going to be a tough rip, is all I can say. because we are on box number 10 right now. Actually, it's number 10 right. So, still got plenty more to go, and it is already excruciating. So, if you're still here, please pat yourself on the back. Here's another Joe Carter. Pat yourself on the back because you deserve it. Better yet, DoorDash yourself Taco Bell. You deserve that as well. You all do. Robert's eBay has a rack pack case for $250 plus shipping in case you want to do it again. Spice things up. Well, the thing with the Elites, you couldn't find them in rack packs. They were only in wax packs. That's like an actual fact. Like, it's not like the 90 Tops, no name Frank Thomas, where no one knows where those came from. Elites weren't only inserted into wax packs, the Series 1 and Series 2. So I found out the hard way because I actually bought a case of rack packs of 91 Donruss like 3 years ago at a card show. It was like $15, I think, something like that. And I almost didn't buy it. I was like, why wouldn't I buy it? That's sick for like a ton of rack packs. But then again, it's 91 Donruss and it's the blue borders, and no one wants it. So that's why it's $15. But I still, if it were nowadays, I'd buy it and keep it sealed. Paul says 4 years ago. Seems like a long, long time ago. Seems like an eternity ago that was. Cheddar Chalupas all around. No sign of an elite yet for Jason Easterling. Rob Deere. But the elite search continues. There's Jose Mesa. I haven't seen that card too much yet in this rip. Strawberry McGee and Bobby Bonilla ends. And by Bobby Bonilla, I mean Doug Drabeck. I'm already getting disillusioned by this rip. Hobby Hound says, you're a legend. Thanks for ripping all this stuff. Christian, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Paul L., if you could post a link to Christian's channel, I'd appreciate that. Garless Sabo, I appreciate you for being here and sticking it out with me, Hobby Hound. Hobby Hound rips a lot of stuff like this, does weekly auctions, and this wax is awful. Trevor, I only started watching your channel a couple months ago. In 2020, you had a video using a metal detector to find an elite. It's probably in 2020. I had like 6 boxes or so of Donruss from different years, and I always heard the rumor that you could find an elite using a metal detector. So I bought one on eBay or Amazon or something like that. Swindell, once again, just to see if it worked. I bought like a $20 one. Maybe it was on eBay or something, but I wanted to test it out. So I tested it on metal, and it worked on every metal item. And then I tested on like 5 or 6 Donruss boxes that I have, and they were all duds except for one box of 91 Donruss Series 2. So I was like, ooh, could be a good sign. And then I opened it and then didn't find anything. So I don't know if that theory is completely true, but this freaking wax is really on there in this pack. I love it. Can't get enough of this. Ron Gant, I don't know if I've seen that one yet. Yeah, that was a couple years ago. There's definitely in a lot of my older videos they were regarding action figures and stuff like that. I kind of moved away from those. I hope to do them again eventually, but here and there. But I was coming across cards so much more, and action figures and stuff I collect are so much more expensive, buying them all new in the cards. So I can go to a flea market and find a box of these and like, ooh, we're ripping 91 Donruss tonight. Or it's like, hey, I bought this $1,000 toy in the box. Take a look at it. Here's what it looks like. That's about it. All right, I'm going to put this into another box and not touch it for the next 10 years. So it was more feasible. And it's a lot more fun to rip open packs, obviously. This mountain of wrappers is getting pretty tall. Matt Young and the Bud sign behind him in all its glory. And got 3 packs left for Jason Easterling. Craig B, I'm starting to think these elite cards are hard to find. I kind of have a hunch they might be. Wish there's an easier way to do this. You can I think you can pretty much tell if it's an elite in there or not just by looking at the sides of them. Like just doing that, but my luck, I ended up missing it. But you can see the red and the blue down there. But I don't want to miss one. 2 packs left on this box number 10. And my sanity is halfway gone, so we'll see if I make it. There's that Bud Black card again. I'm really starting to get pissed about seeing that. I don't know why. The Elite are gold. Final pack for Jason. Is it going to be in here? Conine rookie card, Carlos Hernandez. Tuffy Rhodes. Jeff Gray, Mike Stanton, and no Elite in box number 10 for Jason. No sign of any Elites in that one. Whew. Maybe we'll have better luck. In box number 11 for Ronald Cuniel. I don't know if he's in here or not, but you have box number 11. And we are tearing right through these at an alarming pace. Not really, but I like to think that way, so it gives me false hope. Are we sure the series is elite them? The series, Elites are in both series this year. They were inserted into both series. They're not exclusive. Like in later years, they went on to be like in series 1 or 2, certain ones. But in '91, this is the very first year of the Elite. They were series neutral there in both packs. Same with the Nolan Ryan and also the Sandberg autograph. Everyone was letting the doubt creep in. We were all being some negative Nellies, and we need to change that by pulling Elite. So, Ronald L. Cuniel, start things off with an Elite, please, and show these naysayers what is up. Me being one of them. Dave LaPointe, first time seeing that card, which is weird to me. And the first pack in, and the doubt continues to saturate the entire atmosphere. So, we're going to find something. We're going to find something in here. Eddie Z says, don't know why my comment didn't make it to be acknowledged. Probably just didn't see it, Eddie. I can only see like 2 comments at a time, and they go by pretty fast. So I feel like there's probably 60% or more of the comments I don't even get to see because of how quick they go by on the screen. Dennis Cook shows up once again. Are there any errors? I'm sure there are errors. Paul L is, well, you guys are asking me to look up. I must have, not sure what I'm looking for exactly. Oh, Eddie Z, there you are. I'm sorry, man. Says this man secretly hates junk wax, is on a mission to open everything left to end it once and for all. You better believe it, Eddie. That's exactly what I'm doing because my logic is that once you deplete all of it, then I finally know for sure that there's none left to find. Kind of like the Frank Thomas. Eventually, we'll get to the, I think eventually we'll get to the end where there will be no junk wax left. I don't know if that will ever happen. I feel like they're secretly still printing it. They're turning into Soylent Green. People are becoming Donruss in the future. That is sick. I appreciate that, Eddie Z. Yeah, after this rip, I don't know if I ever want to open 91 Donruss again. At least this series. This is pretty excruciating. Wesley says 1 in 2,700 packs. 1 in 2,700 for the Elite. Maybe 92 Donruss was 1 in 720. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of when I opened those a long time ago. I think that's what it was, which was like 1 per case. Where now, you have to open several cases, which is like the Mickey Mantle. There's that filthy Zane Smith again. And the wax pack wrappers are literally shifting my tripod around. The weight of them is pushing into the tripod. It is mass hysteria in this living room tonight. You better believe it will be. And there will be hell on earth if there's no Elite in this case. And I will throw a full-blown temper tantrum the likes this world has never seen before. Trevor Williams says Indiana Jones in the last junk wax pack. Oh, that's a good one. That is definitely a good one. I think, I don't know if I saw someone do that or not, but there was a meme that I saw online recently. It was Indiana Jones, like the scene from the Raiders of the Lost Ark in the beginning when he has the bag of sand and that golden idol. I feel like he has a junk wax pack in his hand or something along those lines, and it made me laugh out loud. If that's not what it was, that needs to be on a shirt or something, because it'd be sick. Dr. Dave said, how many sets do you think would come of this? I don't know how many sets. It would definitely be quite a few different Series 2, but it's only Series 2. So there's probably 400 cards in it, maybe somewhere around there of this series. But I would say quite a few sets of Series 2 would come out of this. Almost 11,000 cards. John's hands are crippling before us. They really are. It's absolutely awful. I can feel the carpal tunnel setting in. This rip requires two trash cans, one for the wrappers and one for the cards. I'd eliminate all of the junk wax to make it worth money. And that was the whole point of junk wax across America, is that you have to eliminate it. So there's less in circulation, therefore making it somewhat desirable. Because right now it's really not. I guess the set builder it would be, but it puts the lotion on Skinner, else it gets to Sabos again. Oh, that's glorious. Bonds once again. Brad Arnsberg. What are we going to do when we see an elite? How am I going to react? I honestly don't know. James is listening to Skinner in hospital. He had a brain aneurysm, was getting ready for surgery. The Buffalo Bills player. Well, I wish him all the best, even though I don't know who he is. That's terribly sad, though. Teddy Higuera, the necklace wonder, giving Davey Johnson a run for his money. There's that Bud card again. Can't help but point that out. Rafael Palmeiro. TN says, my best rip story, bought a case of 91 per deck. New second box Nolan Legend card. I should have quit back then and never matched it. It's an amazing pull. Some days box will be $500 each from scarcity inflation. I always wonder that too. They probably will be at some point in time. If we get to that point, there's still not warehouses full of them. But the only way to do that is by ripping through all of it. Billy Hatcher. That's the only way to do it, is to eliminate it. Junk wax across America. Everyone just lines up the whole way across the country and burns their junk wax. Kind of like Hands Across America from 1986, which came through my town. I see pictures of it in front of Green Gate Mall, and I wish I could have been there for it. I don't believe that I was, but my beloved Green Gate Mall in the background of those pictures. Templeton, Mike Greenwell, the albino-esque ways of Wally Whitehurst, and there's Greg Olson again. Still haven't seen this short print puzzle pieces of 7, 8, and 9. I don't know where they're hiding out at, but very difficult to find those ones. Billy Hatcher, the best World Series of all time. There's Cal Ripken highlights, Mike Marshall, and Steve Carter. Looks very confused on that photo. Silver Fox is throwing a J Jabs auto, and I'll take a hand-collated set of this 91 Donruss. No puzzle pieces when you have the time. Well, the next time, did I not send you one of those, Daniel? Did I not send you one of those 87 Topps rookies that Mikey G had made for me? The business cards. I tried to send them to most people that got an auction package or that I thought might want one. It was like somebody's first auction win. That would have been kind of weird to send them a rookie card myself. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell's this? Gary Reedus, Liriano, Kenneth Daly. Still no sign on the 789. This is box number 11 if you're just joining us right now. If you didn't get one, well, the next package says sell promotion. Plenty of shameless sell promotion here on my end. Outlighter. The next package I send you, I will try to remember to include one. Or put in the PayPal note even. If you win something from the auction tomorrow night, or that's tomorrow, Wednesday, put in the PayPal note, hey, send me a rookie auto or something along those lines, and when I see it, I'll put it in there. So we're over halfway through this box, number 11, and I could not be more ecstatic that that is the case, but I'm disappointed that it's only box number 11, and there is plenty more to go through. Joseph says the only free auction cards I accept are Fred Kendall's and 1990 Schilling rookies. Everyone knows that Kurt Schilling rookie, his true rookie is 1990. We ignored the 89 Donruss. We only acknowledge 1990. There it is, 789, no wax stain, and we are moving along. Sweet. Been looking for that for the last hour. The only elite I wanted was a John Jabs rookie. Well, David, I will definitely make that happen for you. I'll most definitely make that happen for you. They make a list of people I didn't send that card to if they want one, because otherwise I will just keep forgetting. I thought you pulled the elite for a second. I wish. I definitely wish that was the case. Paul will add that to the unfulfilled promises list. Sending you one of my rookies. It was actually, was it a second year card? I guess it was a rookie because I think it said 2016 in the back of it. Whereas there's 10, 11, 12. Ooh, we need, oh no, we had that one already. It's got a wax piece on it anyway, so we'll disregard that one. Heard the yell, thought it was an elite. Did I yell that loud? Must be losing it. More than likely, I'm just losing it on box number 11 as we are over the 5,000 card count here. Must have faked everybody out. And working our way through the 11 bucks for Cuneo. I don't think he's in here. Bob McDonald ends that pack. Did I get excited about? That's what it is. There it is. There's the puzzle piece. I was wondering what it was talking about. Yeah, I found the puzzle pieces I've been looking for. Oh, it's glorious. I got real excited about that. My most prized possession of my John Jabs rookies. Do you have the one in all the junk wax pile? I should get more of those made again, too, once I run out of these ones. That is pretty epic. Or maybe I'll make a new one for this gigantic mountain that I have here that should be close to the same amount as the first mountain that I passed out in. Puzzle piece is greater than an elite, Lindsay Clark says. I can definitely get behind that. By the time we see an elite, I'm sure I'll be more excited to have pulled that puzzle piece because I'll be so drained mentally and emotionally from this thrill ride of a case. Matt Woodward says, you don't talk loud compared to someone else we all know. Adrian Angold says, I get the puzzle pieces down to 2 on the usual and thinking of getting a Fairfield box to take a shot at it. Well, Adrian, if you ever see one that you need from me, let me know because I open all the jam packs and retro wax and there's always Donruss packs in there. And I don't know. I feel like I usually turn over the puzzle pieces most of the time, but maybe I don't. If you see what you need, let me know. I know this can be difficult to find. There's no sense in buying one off eBay for like $4. The Shields second year comes out. Brett Cecil Fielder. Greg Swindell, who became an Omen during the first 92 Donruss case rip. The last case rip I did. I would like to get a case of 91 score and look for the mantle. It'll probably won't be for a year because I will need to recharge my batteries after opening 20 boxes of this. 91 score might be a little more tolerable because there's actually different colors. I opened 11 boxes of that a couple years back looking for that mantle. I think I pulled one of the franchise cards, but it wasn't an autograph, obviously. Pulled like, I don't know, a ton of Chipper Jones rookie cards out of there. You can make your own Johns Field boxes. They're just filled with 91 Donruss cards. I'm thinking about doing something like that where I make some sort of, I don't know, Fairfield type boxes or packs because I have so much stuff to get rid of from the store and it's just taking up so much space. I haven't figured out how I'm going to do it yet, but that's something that I was thinking about earlier today. I did it once when I did, there was like a $5 box and a $10 box, and some people bought them, and I feel like everyone that bought them really, really liked them a lot. The value was there, and they're just full of nothing but Hall of Famers and stars. There was no commons in there. There's rookies and stuff like that. People made some videos on them you could find on here a couple years back, but I probably did like 20 of them total, and then I was like, all right, I'm over this. And never went back to them again. So we're looking for, we have 10, 11, 12. We have 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So next one up, we need 19. John Jeff's Jacks packs. I love that idea. The last pack for Ronald L. in this rip. And no freaking elite in box number 11. I'll buy some. Whoa. The giant mound of 91 Donruss is knocked into the tripod and almost went down. So forgive me on that. It has completely overtaken everything. If you can hear that gigantic racket in the background. It is absolute chaos in here. And there's a flood of 91 Donruss pack wrappers. So next up, we have ourselves stack number 11. And thank you, Ronald, for participating. We're back to Nick West again, number 12. Number 12 it is. So we've opened 10 boxes thus far. And Nick West, let's see if this is your time to shine with an elite. Plenty of debris left behind after this. I'll spend most of my day. Bills players now praying for John. Thumbs Dive guy says that is glorious. I'm going to need it. I'm definitely going to need it. Number 12, Nick West. Let's do it, man. It's about to be chaos in here. I know it already. I already feel it. I'm at the point now where I'm getting like the junk wax sweats, where I've opened so much of it that it's like literally tearing away at me. If we do see one, I might not even realize it. So I need everyone to be on their guard. Sandra, what's going on? Happy New Year's. Need you all to be on your guard looking for this elite. Because I'm really not. I am past that point now. I'm just trying to make it through the next couple hours without absolutely losing it. Pack number 1 for Nick West in his 3rd spot. The longer the stream goes, the darker the jokes get. The world will cease to rotate if John pulls this. It's either going to be this or it's going to be the trifecta from 90 Tops. We all know what I'm referring to here. One of the mysteries of the universe. Reminded me of the Arby's meat sweats or the Chipper Jones 91 score meat sweats, which we are all accustomed to. Will we find an elite in box number 12 for Nick West? Will we find the Sandberg autograph? I can only hope. What he wants is going to show up. Come on, elite. We have some sort of sabotaging going on here and hanky-panky happening in that pack, which I am not amused by, Donruss. And stick around for the after hours party where we put together an entire puzzle of Wally. I almost said Wally Stargell. It's either a puzzle of Wally Backman or Wally Stargell. I don't know, but that's how things are going right now. The elite will sit right behind the puzzle piece, right? I believe so. I'm more intrigued by the puzzle of Wally Stargell now. Wally Whitehurst puzzle. That would be hideous. Absolutely. Why doesn't Zane Smith have a puzzle? That should be a thing. Put that on the front of your house to discourage intruders. The Zane Smith puzzle. It's like better than a Beware of Dogs sign. Beware of Zane Smith. There are Zane Smith cards in this house. Enter at ye own risk. I wouldn't enter. I'd get the hell out of there immediately. I don't know anybody that would. Ray McKenna puzzle. That'd be sick too. So, some more white corners here for my BCCG submission. Luis Gonzalez rookie card ends that pack. And we are ripping right through this. Stare attitude induced vomiting. And a blinding puzzle would be, it'd be absolutely awful. Hideous. As we already know. As the night goes on, I'm getting more and more dangerously close to chugging this 1993 Shaq Pepsi, even though Joseph C. already has claimed rights to that a while back. It may be time. I may have to put myself and all of us out of our misery at some point. But I'm hanging on to it right now. James M says, I'm 40 and have a mullet. That's pretty sick, man. That is commendable. St. Smith has rabies shot. Every once I'd rather look into the Ark than see a Whitehurst puzzle. Yeah, that would be something else. I would not be looking at that. Blinding albino. There's a Stargell puzzle, which you'll see put together if you stick around, if you dare to stick around long enough. Whatever happens. Might be some sort of intermission where I put that Ed Lynch triple chin card in the middle of the screen and zoom in on it. And then go eat some peanut butter pretzels. That might happen. Or I might leave and go to Taco Bell. And we just do a live stream of me going to Taco Bell and then come back. But the robot's not there right now, so that probably wouldn't be as exciting for anybody. Bring back the rat tail or the skater half sleep. Yeah, I should bring a rat tail back. Anytime I see someone's rat tail, it's like real long, like flapping in the breeze. I always say I'd love to just run and just grab onto it and swing into a lake. But it's the first thing I think of. Like, man, that'd be so fun to just run and just grab a hold of that like a freaking rope swing and go off into a lake. The people that have the rat tails don't really seem to think that's very funny, though. There's Melito Perez for Jonathan H. once again, who has been gone for a while now. I've been paying attention to him in the stream, and he's not been here for quite a while. So, Paul, please keep him on an abandonment list. Joseph C says, guzzle down the Pepsi for intermission. That would be definitely entertaining. Live stream Taco Bell drive-through with robot would be epic. That would be sick. And that needs to happen. I definitely recorded him. I wish I could show you right now. I was going to put like a montage. I wanted to get a picture of him and then like put the recording and all the aggressive questions that he asked me every time I go there on the Facebook group. Well, I still will do it at some point here. He doesn't live there. He definitely takes off and goes to charge himself at some point somewhere and like plot the human race's ultimate demise. Probably me first, I would imagine. He wants me out of the way for exposing him. Tom Bolton, I'm pretty sure that card is the first time we've seen it in the entire freaking box. And this is still Nick West's third spot, box number 12, with no freaking sign of an elite. I'm getting really tired of leaving this list or this goal on my bucket list. It's time to cross it off once and for all. These pack wrappers are so resisting. Sanders says, you drink that Pepsi, you better make sure you put the toilet seat. You put the toilet seat down before you flush. Yeah, it's something we haven't addressed that in a while. If anybody's actually been doing that when they flush the toilet, as you're supposed to put the toilet seat down before you flush, but I've never heard of that in my life. I've been lied to my entire life, apparently. Do we have this one yet? We do have that one. Clinton Ray with the walked-in emoji, summoning him. He's here somewhere in the background. Craig Beeson recovering from a bad food poisoning right now. Don't drink that Pepsi. Probably for the better, honestly. Rex Hudler, Eric Plunkins that pack. Nearly 11,000 cards I'll be shuffling through tonight. I will go into a junk wax coma if I make it through this. If I don't make it through this, I will just die face down in these wrappers. Which actually doesn't seem like a bad thing right now at this point. Paul L. now seeing Informer. Bobby Thigpen Scum Stash card. Jim Gott. And no elites. To no one's surprise. AB says you're supposed to saran wrap the toilet bowl before you flush. Joseph sees a visit my parents today. My dad took a ham sandwich and 3 Coors Lights in the bathroom for his morning dump. Yeah, I remember. remember you told me that before. He takes food and sandwiches in there and stuff. I don't know how people do that. That's kind of filthy. Is there a Junk Wax Coma EpiPen? There definitely should be. Junk Wax Coma: The Life and Times of John Jabs. I love that. That's a great title. I don't think we have this one yet. Yeah, I do. Never mind. We're looking for 19 through 21 right now, puzzle pieces. If you spot them, let me know, because I'm not paying attention again. I'm too fixated on finding this freaking card and ending my misery once and for all. Teddy Aguirre and still on Nick West, number 12th box. Brian C says I should absolutely do a broadcast. I mean, a broadcast from Taco Bell? Is that what we're talking about? Live stream from Taco Bell? Does sound like it'd be fun. Chunk Wax Redemption Program. Players hugging and crying. So is that a good thing? He's okay? I've been missing the comments. That is not the one I need. Looking for some bright colors here. And none in that pack. He's probably dead. Jeez. What happened? Get tackled and just didn't get up or what? That's freaking awful. Jeez. That's freaking crazy. I don't think I know who that player was, but he just fell over. That's very odd. I think a lot of things like that have been happening to athletes in recent weeks and months. Very, very sketchy. Healthy individuals dropping dead on the field. I hope he's all right, though. That's crazy. Tackled a guy. Face mask directly to the middle of the chest. Maybe when the cardiac arrest or something. Damar Hamlin was his name. I feel like I've heard that name before. Travis Fryman Henderson, award winner, Sheffield. Blunt force cardiac trauma. Javi. I don't know who that is, but maybe you know me. Cardiac arrest. That's a shame. How old was he anyways? So he's actually pronounced dead then. He was decent. Yeah, I feel like I've heard the name before. Second year player. That is a freaking shame, man. Ron Martinez ends that pack. We got 6 or 7 packs remaining. He was only 24. So freaking sad. Jeez. The Hawk Dawson, Jeff Manto, who is definitely an omen now. Pretty bad cut on Greg Smith. Flip fences haven't seen anything about him pronounced dead. Well, that's a good thing then. I hope that's the case. I saw a few comments saying he was dead. Maiden 86, that is definitely a good point. Just kind of like some people not valuing this 91 Topps or 91 91 Donruss case rip and appreciating for all its gloriousness. It's become somewhat exhausting. Rafael Palmeiro, a couple new faces there, incubated in critical condition. Well, the best we can do is send the best wishes and positive wishes towards him and hope that everything's okay. Game postponed. Well, wish for the best for him. Nolan Ryan, highlights, Joe Klink, and Mookie Wilson. And that pack, we got 3 left in Nick West, number 12 box. Robinson, his heart is still going, currently intubated, so he can't breathe on his own. Well, people have definitely pulled out of that before, so I will hope for the best for him. 2 packs left. And Jim Eisenreich, a guy I did not like at all back then. Brian Barnes, that creepy look on his face. Parker MVP, Valenzuela, and Scott Cooper to end that pack. Last pack left for box number 12 out of a 20-box rip that you won't see me be doing anytime soon. Ben McDonald, definitely have not seen that card at all in this entire case. And I am positive about that. Number 45. That is very, very weird because I would recognize that. So the end of box number 12 ends in absolute misery and letdown once again for Nick West and for myself. And we go on to box number 13. Paul's Mandela effect in that Ben McDonald. That is 100% a Mandela effect. There's no doubt in my mind about that. I probably should have cleaned my litter up before I did this rip because there are all kinds of update rookies lying on the floor and there's nowhere to put these bulbous stacks of 91 Donruss anywhere. So we go to box number 13. Again, thank you to Joe Pacoda for making this rip possible and hooking me up with this box. Frank S., number 13. You're in the hot seat, man. Let's find you a freaking elite in the next 36 packs. Again, the 20 boxes of this. Something I would not recommend unless you have a death wish or enjoy putting yourself in misery and are a masochist. Then you may want to buy a case or two of this immediately and have the time of your life. Chris and Chris, I can't be alone in thinking this shade of green on the box and packs is Pepto if they offer a cool mint flavor. Keith says I'm going to start doing my final sort of my childhood cards tonight before donating them. This rip is not helping motivate me. I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad all of you are here to share in this misery and possibly joy if I do find an elite after all these years. It could be tonight. Just stab my finger again. It is never ending. Hojo starts to pack off. So Frank S., good luck to you, man. The first pack is not looking good. Is the Andy Hawkins highlights error card worth anything? I wasn't aware of the error. Is it statistical? Dale Murphy, start the next pack off. The next 36. Frank Thomas, second year card. I do like seeing that one, though. That's a cool one. My hands are still dirty from the freaking store. I told you it's embedded in my skin now permanently. I've been tattooed by the filth of my store. I've washed my hands another 12 times today, and it's still on there. So this goes to show you what kind of cesspool I was dealing with as far as the TPIA store went. Pretty haggard. Black mold has taken hold. I don't think it's black mold. I think it's like soot. I think like what happened is something in the furnace exploded and came out through the ventilation system and just like soaked on everything and settled. And that's Joe Carter MVP again from Brandon. Put some Coolment Pepto on your hands. It will cure everything. Turn award rate rookie. Nolan Ryan Legend Elite. John Wick with green skin tomorrow. Dan Ellis says, your store is still better than filthy LA. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I thought my store was pretty cool for kind of just doing it from scratch, from nothing. I thought it was pretty sweet. I tried to replicate a 90s or 80s and 90s card shop as best as I could. And I think I did an okay job doing that. I will pat myself on the back for that one. It always could have been better. Everything could always be better, but I think it was pretty good for doing it only a few days a week as a thing on the side. Positive Pokemon players. I pulled the Henderson Elite in junior high, and a guy named Scott stole it from my book bag. That is freaking awful. Positive Pokemon players. Welcome. I'm not familiar with your name, but welcome, and I appreciate that. You're talking about the Henderson from 92, the 92 Donruss. That is absolutely terrible. That was definitely a high dollar card back then. It still is a high dollar card this day. I don't know, Paul, if you could post a link to that channel. I don't know if he does videos or not, but you can find him and throw it up there real quick and give him a subscription. That sucks, man. I don't know, other than like, I think a box of my best cards being stolen. I don't think I really ever had anything else stolen on me. Maybe it was misplaced, I don't know, but I had all my best cards in there in like a 2-column box. Karma is definitely a thing, I feel like. I agree with that. So, whoever stole that, Ricky Henderson, something happened to them along the way somewhere, I'm hoping, where they regretted taking that card from you, because that's a sick card, man. Definitely a real nice one. Speaking of Henderson, there's the award winners one. It's not called junk wax for nothing, Mr. K says. That is true. It's called junk wax because there's a ton of it out there still 30 years later, mass produced. But if you think about it, it's the same exact thing with modern cards. Modern cards are it's junk wax 2.0. There's millions of them. Millions. They even update this year. The print run is half of what Series 2 was, and I still have no problem finding it. Any other years recently, I couldn't find update anywhere on the shelves. Not to say that they weren't mass producing that too, but this year, they're definitely pumping them out. So the only cards that are going to have value are going to be numbered cards and autographs and stuff like that in the future, and all the base cards, like Frank Thomas rookie card, you can buy that for $1 usually most of the time for his 90 tops. For a legendary player like Frank Thomas, that shouldn't be the case, but there's 5 million plus of those out there. So J-Rod, I don't know if it'll be the same thing down the road. I have no idea. If he ends up, or Wander Franco or any of these other big names right now, if they end up having great careers and going on to do amazing things, the rookies probably only be worth a few bucks at some point in time because there's so freaking many of them out there. But I've had no problem finding Update, and I love Update because it's all rookies, so I want all those rookies for my rookie box. I need them. You found 2022 Update at Wawa. Yeah, Sheets has 2022 Update. Eric pulled a J-Rod X Fractor. I saw that. That was a pretty sick pull. It was like almost a $2,000 card. I finally pulled the J-Rod regular rookie, and I was pumped on it because I opened a bunch of that stuff and I couldn't find that. But I think I have all the best rookies out of there. I think I have most of the rookies. But I still like buying it anyways because it's still fun to open new packs regardless. And especially if I go into a gas station. I remember going to the gas station back in like the 90s, and there were cards. There was like 90 Donruss at a gas station back then. And when you're a kid, that's the coolest thing ever. Baseball cards in general are the coolest thing ever. And you want nothing but to have a ton of them. So to go to a gas station back then and see that, and then go into one now, it freaking rules. And I feel like I have to buy them. So anytime I go into Sheets and I see a box sitting there, I got to buy like 2 packs. And it's been Update lately. I think I bought a pack of Series 2 the other day. I saw it in there. But I don't think I pulled anything good out of Series 2 with all the packs that I bought. Update, I've had some okay stuff, but nothing crazy. I pulled a super short print Javi Baez recently out of a pack of Update, I think on Christmas Eve, which is like I'm not a big Javi Baez fan or anything. I don't mind him, but he's not one of my favorite players or anything. It's a decent pull for what I usually pull. I usually don't get anything, but I'm not pulling X Fractors and crazy stuff like some of these other people are. Are flippers still a thing? I think the flippers got flushed out because of just the pricing in general. They couldn't make any money. I mean, I still see people trying to flip Topps Holiday. That will always be a thing because Holiday is tough to find. Now, I feel like the print, it's crazy because, like, Holiday doesn't really have the value or hold on to the value like, some of these other sets do, Topps sets. But, like, you can't ever find it, which is nuts. So you think the print run would be a lot less on Holiday. I know that I went to my Walmart and I saw a mega box of Holiday there, and I was like, oh, it's sick. I need to get that because I love it, that release. I think it's so cool. I bought one mega box. They're like $25 at Walmart, and I went back the next day and the next morning, and there was like 8 boxes there the night prior. They were all gone. So people just buy that, they hoard it, but Holiday doesn't really like hold its value. Like if you would buy 2022 Holiday now and keep it till next year, you'd probably only be able to sell it for like $10 more. It's not like there's not a craze for it or anything. Maybe some of the years like 2018 with like Ohtani rookie and stuff like that, you'd probably be able to get more for that, obviously, but I don't know. I guess it depends on the rookies. The last few years, I feel like the boxes of Holidays aren't really, I don't know, not really that great. Luis Robert was all hyped up, but boxes of 2020 now, they're not really all that expensive. So Holiday will never have the same amount of value as the regular base, obviously. But I still love it, though. I think it's an awesome release. I really enjoy it. This is the one I need. 19, 20, 21. We got a little bit of wax on there, but still. I should have bought some off of their website. I think, was Target have Holiday, I think, for 25 bucks? I think I opened 2 mega boxes of that. Yeah, 2020 had Boba Fett. You could probably buy a Boba Fett PSA 10 Holiday for like 30 bucks right now if you wanted to. 30 or 40 bucks, I'd imagine. So I don't think that would drive the price up like crazy. You could probably still get a mega box of 2020 for, I don't know, 50 bucks shipped, I would think, at most. That's probably that's my assessment of it. From what I've seen in recent times, Walter says, somehow this video, well, and various searches I've watched on your channel, truly put in perspective how many flipping cards were printed and pumped out during this era. Still enjoy it. They definitely were. There's that Ben McDonald, the Mandela effect again. So many. And when you open up something like this and you can't find one single card that you're looking for, definitely shows you how hard it is to find them. And you see just how many with your own eyes. Paul, also, I'll admit I already recycled base cards that I had duplicates from the last 2 years. James says, 91 Bowman, your favorite set of all time. My favorite set of all time is 92 Bowman, I would say. 91 Bowman is one of my favorite sets. 90 Leaf is also another favorite of mine. I don't know if it's because I like the design of those, or if it's because like I couldn't get them when I was a kid. They were so exclusive and they were so expensive that I don't think I ever bought a pack of 92 Bowman as a kid in my whole childhood. It wasn't until I was older that I bought a pack of those for the first time. 90 Leaf, I think the same thing. They were like $5 a pack or something like that. So, and Topps was like $1. So of course I was buying, 5 packs of Topps before I buy a pack of 90 Leaf. 19, 20, 21, that's the one I was looking for. This one, there's still a wax down there too. Am I still doing Desert Shield? I still am. I bought the Chipper Jones. That was the last one I got in quite a while. I haven't seen any recently. I don't really like going on eBay and just buying them like that. I think that's like kind of cheating. It's not as fun. At some point, I probably will do that, but I like to try to find them in the wild. So if I see the ones that I need at a card shop, if they look legit to me, I'll cross them off. Like, there's still a bunch of the bigger names that I need to track down. So we got 22, 23, 24 here. So now we're looking for 25 puzzle piece. We're on box number 13. I lost count there for a second. Yeah, I'd say I have about half a Desert Shield set, so it's something that I'm not like super rushing and in a big rush to complete. Something that'll just happen organically, like through time. And I'd probably rather have it happen that way. It'll be so much more fulfilling in the end. When it's like, oh man, I put this set there for 15 years. It's finally done. It's probably been like 4 years now, honestly. So getting up there. But it's not something I pick up cards for very often. I might only get a couple a year. But at some point, I'll start focusing on it again. And the reason that started is because from the old hunting hole, I bought a lot of like 250 of those off of that guy for like 50 bucks, I think. There was like a Larkin in there, I think a Sosa. So there was like some decent names. And I was like, well, now I got to put the set together. So at that point, I was already like a third of the way there. And that's how it came to be. John Winkler, what is happening, man? Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit ago. So we're looking for puzzle piece number 25 starting out. We got eight packs left here in this box for Frank S. Number 13. Number 13, and we are at almost 10:30. So we got quite a few left to get through before midnight. What is it going to happen? I don't know. But I'm excited to see the light at the end of the tunnel, which is not anywhere close to where we're at right now. It definitely is a very sad way to end that game, though, the Bills game. Roberto Kelly, once again, I'm going to run out of room for places to put these on the floor. Surrounded by stacks of 91 Donruss. Of course, Zane Smith had to come out on top of that pack. Shield Storm, same thing. Yeah, a lot of times when people say Desert Storm, I instantly think of the military cards, but they're thinking of the Desert Shield Topps cards, or baseball cards, I should say. Todd Benzinger. And we're looking at the side of the cards for his elites. I really should have paid somebody to sit here and open these for me. That would have been sick. Next time we do a case break, I'm going to pay someone to do it for me. It will go so much quicker, and it'll be so much more enjoyable for everyone. Hobby Hound's rubbing a rabbit's foot. We need all the luck we can get. I don't know what I'll do. I've wanted to pull one for so long that I don't know what I'll do if I find one. I'm not going to freak out. I'm past that point. I've lost the will to live, so you won't see me freaking out if we see any kind of sparkly cards. It will probably be the same reaction that that guy had on the 5th pack. Even though it's only the 5th pack, find no name on front, Frank Thomas. Because at this point we're on, I don't know what pack number, but we're deep. How can you still make tactile ability at this point? I really don't. There is nothing left. I am a broken man at this point on box number 13, heading into number 14. But there's the puzzle piece I need. There it freaking is, right there, number 25. Sorry if I got anyone excited again. On to box number 14, Frank S. We tried once again, and I let you down, and I apologize for letting you down. And everybody else that I let down at some point during this break. Paul L says, for anybody who cares, I am working my 3rd novel. Paul L, I've been so busy, I have not had a chance to get caught up on the novels yet, but I will. I most definitely will. I might have to put that on the empty promises list for now. So we go to box number 14 now. And that's going to be Nick West once again. Nick West, you are up on box 14. Slash into this one. Frank S., I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you participating and trying. Help me pull this card. Floyd fan says, could buy the $30 Terry Pelton Elite in my LCS. They got one there, huh? Appreciate that, Floyd fan. Yeah, I bought an Elites. Like I said, I bought the Matt Williams set a while ago for like $8 at a flea market. I'm like, that's a sweet deal. I can't pass that up. And I know I started out by finding a Cecil Fielder for $3 from 92, the 92 Elite. At a card show a few years back. I'm like, that's freaking sweet for $3. I'll never pass that up. And I think I bought a Donnie Baseball one for maybe like 8 or 10 somewhere. I'm pretty sure. And I know Ryan Cross or Joe B sent me a Van Slyke Elite from 92. I think the 92 set was like double the size as 91. So the next box, Nick West, you're back up again. The next 36 packs of fun begin now. I have not seen that card yet tonight, and it's upsetting me because that's just weird to be that far into the break. So looking for number 28. 28 puzzle piece. We're 0 for 13 so far. 0 for 13. Floyd fan says they have a lot. You got a Dalton Elite for $10, but I think the Pendleton is marked up because I'm deep in Braves country. That's probably why. I was going to say Pendleton for $30 seems pretty steep. I feel like that should be one of like the $10 range just because of the name. Pendleton stuff's not really too collectible. That really was, I would say. At least not up here. So, pack number 3 on box number 14. And we have no elites in that pack. I'm back to use my thumb again because I kept getting stabbed in my finger, which I knew was going to happen eventually. So, no intermission tonight. I couldn't think of anything to entertain you guys with while I drove to Taco Bell. So, probably not going to do that. And Conan rookie shows up. Need to rub the next box with a lucky card. That's probably not a bad idea. $40 for Griffey and Thomas and $30 for Pendleton. That's pretty crazy. That is just freaking wild, if you ask me. Well, the Goonies watch party while you're at Taco Bell. That'd be sick. I haven't even seen it yet, so I wouldn't be here again. I'd miss it once again. Which I know everyone would be furious. Joseph C says, drink the Pepsi, $50 super chat. Joseph C, the only way I'm drinking that Pepsi is if I pull the nutty on front. The Elite, $50, I don't think I'm going to drink it for that. It just doesn't seem like something I really want to do for $50. But if I pull that Frank Thomas, then you better believe that I'm drinking that Pepsi in celebration. And then we'll have a live stream from my hospital bed after that. I don't know. I don't know if you get sick from drinking that Pepsi or not. I'm kind of curious about it. I wonder if it actually tastes like Pepsi. Probably tastes better than Pepsi does nowadays, like Mexican Pepsi, which is supposedly all the craze because they use actual cane sugar instead of a bunch of filthy preservatives and additives or whatever else. But I don't think I've had it before, though. I pulled one Elite, and it was a Pendleton. Traded it for an 82 tops traded set. That's pretty sick. You definitely got the better end of the deal. I was going to say. That's Coke. Don't they have Mexican Pepsi, too? I know they have Mexican Coke. I think Joseph C. is the one that told me about that not that long ago. Pepsi, likely you will throw up and be sick. Probably. Wesley says, is this your last rodeo hurrah with 91 Donruss? Can you withstand another round of traumatizing torture? I don't know if I ever want to do it again, man. I don't know. For Series 2, at least. Next time, at least get in Series 1. Series 2, I need a break. This is like something you can only do every like 4 years. And then you forget about it. After 4 years passes, a lot of things happen. And you're like, yeah, I'll be able to handle that. No problem. It'll be fun. And then you get through the first box, and it's like, this is awful. Why did I ever agree to do this? Yeah, so over time, you forget the misery that's involved. But still a good time, though, anyways. Regardless, to sit in here and BS. Kind of like we're kids again on the playground opening packs. Instead, in this case, I'm the kid that's tormenting myself and everybody else by forcing you all to watch me open an entire case of nearly 11,091 Donruss cards. Donix says, one guy on YouTube drank old Crystal Pepsi and puked his brains out. Did he really? That's not very comforting in Joseph C. trying to lure me into drinking that Pepsi. I don't know. And then again, I kind of do have an iron stomach from eating Taco Bell every day for the last 20 years, so I wonder if it had the same effect on me. There's only one way to find out. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know why, but that 93 Pepsi was sitting on top of this 67 Mickey Mantle. That's not in the top loader. Should probably put that in the top loader. It was literally sitting directly on top of it. And rest in peace to Don West, who left us way too early recently. I don't know, I guess I forgot to mention it last night. Somebody threw the Don West emoji up there to honor him. I feel like we haven't seen that yet. Joseph C. is luring me to drink that Pepsi. The peer pressure is going to get to me. I will succumb to it just to put myself out of this rip. So, still been through halfway through, or more than halfway through, box number 14 for Nicholas West. And I still have yet to see any sign of an elite. There is the McCammon emoji. Mountain Park says, what's more uncomfortable than not finding an elected an elite after a case is sitting around 11,091 Donruss. It definitely will make you feel real uncomfortable. Yeah, Don West was definitely battling cancer. He had been for a while. He was 59 years old, but I definitely remember growing up watching him and just wanting to buy all that stuff. All those 87 tops, factory sets, and traded sets, and everything else was sick. Joseph C., I am not drinking that. I'm not drinking that Pepsi. That is your Pepsi. You're supposed to drink it in the pool party this coming summer. We already talked about that. That will be live streamed on all platforms when Joseph C. chugs that Pepsi. Austin says, what box are we on? We're on box number 14 right now. The pool party will rip an entire case of Topps Kids on a raft. Luis Gonzalez rookie card. I haven't seen that one in a while. Move on. Farce of a rookie. I don't know why I'm still shuffling through these so slowly. It's like natural habit, I think. Scotty Arms says Topps Kids. Everyone was horrified by it. It's more offensive than anything else. Fitzy, I'm not getting these 4 hours back either, so do not feel bad. Joseph C. I think like fluid spilling out of every orifice. No elites in that pack. Chris says John rocking OG mantle cards as Pepsi coasters. The signs of a rich card collector are pure delirium for blasting 10,000 plus junk wax era cards. It's definitely what it was. I had no idea. This mantle, I don't know. That mantle is weird because like I'm like half and half that it might be a reprint. That's why it's on a top loader, but I'm like, I don't know. It's like too nice to be an actual card, but it's just like feels like a reprint, but I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong. There's a little crease up there, but there's the back side of it. I'm not sure. I feel like typically I can tell if cards are reprints like pretty quick, but it doesn't. The card stock doesn't feel like a reprint, but like it's just kind of like glossy a little bit. I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of weird, but it very well may not be. The card stock feels off. I know, yeah, you did feel that one up. I don't know. It is weird. It's probably why I was a coaster. Being used as a coaster for Shaq Pepsi. BJE. Thanks, man. Viva la Chris Sabo. Indeed, there's that sweet offensive sign that no one is offended by. That Matt Stark is definitely the first time we've seen that in this entire case. It's weirding me out. 91 Donruss mantle. Joel S. We have not seen an elite yet, and we're on box number 14. And I don't think I have a video for tomorrow night. Nothing lined up that I can think of. I'll probably go to the post office, and if there's anything there for me, then maybe I'll open up something else. But actually, wait, is tomorrow a break? No, tomorrow's not a break night, is it? Is it Turn Back the Clock Tuesday, or is that next week? Somebody else tell me what I'm doing with myself. Filthy Zane Smith. I think that's next Tuesday, right? Yeah, that's next Tuesday. I was going to say, next Tuesday is 96 Upper Deck Special Effects, I think, which are kind of a rare release. I don't think you can even find a box of those on eBay. 24 packs of those. I think that's the next rip. I'm thinking. 10,800 cards end to end is a little over half mile. That's pretty wild. I feel like it'd be more than that, but yeah, I believe it. So we got 7 packs left for Nick West on this one. Tangus is auction tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually Tuesday. I keep thinking tomorrow is Wednesday too. It's throwing me off. Holidays throwing me off. So I'll be doing an auction on Wednesday. There's going to be a lot of auctions. I have so much stuff to liquidate that I'll be doing those probably every week for a while. But I don't know if they'll be 3-hour ones or just 2 hours or an hour and a half. I'm just going to throw some stuff together. I don't know if I'll do an all wax box auction
because I kind of want to hang on and cling on to hope that I'll start a card shop again at some point, and I'll need wax, obviously, if I do that. So I don't know if I want to sell my wax. But at the same time, it's taking up space, so that very well might be the case. Have any Yankees stuff put up for auction? You know, I definitely do have Yankees. I got a bunch of like 8x10 photos and stuff like that, Mantle, and a bunch of other ones that I don't really collect or anything that I've got in collections. I don't really know how to sell those, so I don't know if that's something I should throw up for sale. Like, I think the store Facebook page is gonna have a bunch of stuff listed on it. I might put wax boxes on there and like other things that are kind of just stuff I don't normally auction off. So if you belong or you are on the store Facebook page, I would, if you're not yet, I would check that out, because I'm still gonna be active on there and active in buying collections where I'll share them with you guys and also share them with the page. Positive Pokemon Players says, my best hit was from Fleer Greats of the Game 2001. Ripken Auto, 1 out of 300. That's freaking sick, man. You know what? I want to say, did I open a box of those not that long ago, or was it Fleer Tradition with Ripken Autos in it? Greats of the Game is an awesome release. I actually just got, what did I get? I haven't done a weekend recap in a while, so I'll show you guys, but I'm sifting through a puddle of, or a lake of wax wrappers. But Positive Pokemon Players, thank you very much for that. I don't know if Paul could throw up another link for him or not. But here's what I picked up from Greats of the Game. This was, I was pretty sure I had a Nabisco Gaylord Perry autograph that I got a while ago. But like the same time that Gaylord Perry died, I think I saw it like 5 minutes after it was announced. I was like, I don't know if I have his autograph or not, and I need it. And so I went on to eBay and bought this. I think it was like $20 shipped, but this is Greats of the Game. This is from the same year. This is from 2000, and actually this is from 2000. But rest in peace, Gaylord Perry. They're definitely a sick release. They have a lot of cool ones like that. But there's a link for Pokemon's channel. Paul L., thank you for that. I appreciate it. But that's pretty sick, man. Especially 1 out of 300 for Ripken Auto. Hopefully you still have it, man, and no one stole it off of you. Like that Henderson. There's Griffey Jr. again. I haven't seen that one in a while. Gaylord Perry's stuff, never really high dollar or anything, but still, I was like, I need that for my my Hall of Famer autograph collection that I have now accumulated. Like, thanks to the jam pack boxes, I never had really any Hall of Fame autographs on cards, so it wasn't really something I collected. But now that I have accumulated so many of those, it's like, well, I might as well put them in a box and collect them. Your jam pack included Gaylord Perry auto. That's sick. Luis Gonzalez rookie card again. Yeah, he definitely did. Still looking for, here's the one we needed, actually, 28, 29, and 30. Perfect. Add that to stack. There's 30, 31, or 31, 32, 33. So now we're looking for 34. Putting that puzzle together. Hopefully before midnight. So last pack of box number 14. We're so close to the end. I never thought this time would come. It's been a glorious time. There's Griffey, and it's 37, so. No Elite in box number 14 for Nick West. That brings us to box 15. Trevor says, auction off piles of junk and USPS flat rate shipping boxes this Wednesday. I thought about it, man. I have so much stuff from the store to get rid of, so, and it's all in my garage and basement, and it's been very, very overwhelming. Kind of like my last toy room where I got to the point where I accumulated so much stuff that I was like, all right, I'm just done with this. And then just kept buying more. It's just got to the point where I couldn't take it any longer. And it became a huge burden. But I couldn't bring myself to get rid of it. Bronson P. You have a duo Boggs Greenwell auto and Rhino. That's pretty sick, Bali. Hang on to that one. So we got box 15, Bronson, his first box. The last 6 boxes remain in this case. This being number 6. Justin Season wins. The screw downs going up for auction. The screw downs are still sitting behind me. They definitely will be auctioned off because I don't want them. I have no use for them, so there will be a nationwide craze for those once they go up on to eBay. Bronson's still in here. What's going on, man? The next 36 are you. Craig B says, good luck. Somebody needs luck here. We got to find it for somebody. The most daunting rip in Cardum. The next 36 packs of excruciating misery go to Bronson. Whew. Let me take a sip of my sparkling blue raspberry water. All right. The final stretch, the last 6 boxes. Let's find it. Thank God Donruss didn't use toxic glue to seal these packs. One episode of Seinfeld comes to mind when you say that. As Ken Griffey Sr., I could probably pay my house off with the amount of Ken Griffey Seniors we've seen here tonight, putting those out at a yard sale for $50 a piece, like most people do. Nathan says, well, we shared this together like a plane crash. It definitely is like a plane crash. We're all going down together. We're all going down and in this together. The misery is shared between all of us. And I appreciate the hell out of you guys for that. Somebody called box 16. Paul L says $50 at a flea market. Definitely would be. Those aren't asbestos wrappers, are they? They very well might be. I don't know. All kind of questionable substances and shards and remnants of stuff everywhere. $50 is a bargain for Ken Griffey Sr. There's Henderson MVP again. And I'm looking for puzzles 34 right now. I'm about halfway to completing this puzzle. James Reynolds still hanging on. Everybody else, I salute you. Anybody else that's in here for the long haul with me. And I feel like that's the first time I've seen that in this entire case, too, so that's weirding me out. Terry Leach, same thing with him. James Reynolds, I appreciate that, man. Dirk Remington is in here as well. So this is your pilot speaking. We are toast. Dirk, what's going on, man? Thank you for that. Dirk Remington in the house. Paul L, if you could throw up a link for Dirk, who just popped in here. Luis Gonzalez, piloting this plane crash that we are all inevitably going down in. But hopefully, we're going down with an elite. If that's the case. Give the pilot some belts. Don't forget the 500-pound pallet of cards, Eli says. $70 right now. I'm going to look into that. I hate Goodwill auction site because there's no... You have to set a timer on your phone. Is this one we need? No, that's not that one. You got to set a timer on your phone because there's no app. But I definitely got to try to remember to do that, Eli, because that would make a pretty fun video. I don't know if it's all just comments in there or what it is, but David Easterling, I appreciate you as well. Would have gone nuts for the knob blocks. I was real pumped on him back in the day, too. The 90 scorecard was... I don't think I ever owned the 90 scorecard when I was younger, but I know neighborhood kids that had it. And I remember, like, just being super jealous and envious and hating them because they had that card. But at least I had the Todd Zeal 90 Donruss Ray rookie card. That's all that mattered. Maybe a Ben McDonald or two air, or not air card. I wanted that one real bad. But Zane Smith to end that pack, unfortunately... New kids on the knob block. I love that. Where is the freaking elite already? The junk wax gods are punishing me for something I did. By punishing me for making fun of Stan Javier's unibrow. That's karma coming back on me and withholding this elite. Frank Thomas, second year card comes out again. I love that one. What the puzzle pieces we're after. I just want to tell you both, we're all counting on you. My fingerprints are toast. My fingerprints are still black from the store. Is that a new card? Jack Doherty. I don't feel like I've seen that one yet in this case, but I'm delusional. So Henderson Award winner. James Reynolds says, dude entries to heel flip yesterday and rolled my ankle. I don't know if that means you try to do a heel yesterday. Would you land primo? That was awful. Sid Bream, not the puzzle piece we're looking for. My grandpa, a Twins fan, Couldn't stand Knobloch because he adjusted his gloves nearly every pitch. An autographed Knobloch upper deck rookie. That's sweet. Ever been to a Turkish prison getting it graded? Greg says. Danny Darwin. I don't really care for Danny Darwin. I don't really know why, but for some reason. Bo Jackson ends that one. And still on Bronson P's box. This is box number 15 in this endless search that I hope ends tonight because I don't want to get another case of this. Once I pull an elite from here, that's it. We're done. I'm over it. I can say I did it. The bucket list has been completed as far as that goes. And I don't got to put myself through this ever again. Nobody should have to do that. Ever. So, Greg says, I love this set. I definitely did when I was a kid. I don't so much anymore. I can appreciate it. I should say I can appreciate it, which people probably scoff at me for that. But this was the childhood back then. And I guess Phil Plantier, a rookie, was in Series 1. So that was one I probably wanted real bad. And Van Poppel was in the rookie set. But those were the hot ones back then that I wanted real bad. Most people did, but after opening this many packs, I actually hate them. I won't ever see them again. That said, I sold a bunch of rookies from 92 Donruss for 99 cents. I can believe that. Chris and Chris collecting cards is to help pay for the medical bills when we find out Donruss used toxic glue. Chris and Chris, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. That would be something. So you'll read about me passing out from the toxicity of these packs and also urinating myself. My luck, it will be, I'll find an elite and then I will just drop over. I won't say drop dead. I don't want to risk it on myself, wish it on myself, but find that elite and then the toxicness of these packs will knock me unconscious or something along those lines. Delirium has set in. Floyd fans, I remember a couple of years ago, the NFL subreddit made fake cards of new rookies, and they used the 91 Donruss design. That's pretty interesting. Should post on a Facebook group. I never heard of that. I appreciate that, Floyd fan. I'd like to check those out. You die happy, man. With your luck, the elite will be a Doug Drabeck. In 1991, I would love that. I'm hoping if we see an elite, it's a Sandberg, a Nolan Ryan, or a Barry Bonds, or a George Brett even. I mean, there are some decent ones in there. There are some Hall of Famers. My luck would probably be Cecil Fielder or Drabeck, of course. More than likely. But I went over a list earlier of who you could all find, and that would probably be my luck. Matt Williams might be another one. Or Al Padrique. System of Down reference noted. I didn't know what other terminology to use. The toxicity, I think I used it properly. It's not really a word that I use day to day. For reference, I am not a System of a Down fan. It's just so everybody knows. Have we looked into the win instantly contest in Rapper? You know, I kept looking at that, and then I kept forgetting about going back to it because I was trying my damnedest to get through this entire case without putting too much thought into it. Is that the one we needed? No, we got that one already. So Craig B brings up a good point here. Win instantly over 2 million prizes. See details on the back. You can win trip to the Hall of Fame. I don't know. There's no propaganda pieces in here, so how does that work? There's something over $3 million in prizes, the instant win game. I don't remember how that worked. John doesn't like Armenia confirmed. Oh, that's great. Mike Greenwell, I almost called him Mark Greenwell. It's been a long night so far. Paul O'Neill, the crime dog. There's Thigpen Smiley, and not the puzzle piece we needed. Ripping along. You win instantly. If you can open it, if you can sit here through the entire case of this, then somebody should give you $3 million. Panini should give you $3 million. There's that Joe Carter again from Brandon. We'll put that aside for him. Mike Devereaux. I don't know why I'm spending so much time shuffling the cards. We know what to look for here. NASCAR driver Mike Greenwell. So yeah, the elite card should be right in front of the puzzle pieces, as most of us, I think, are aware of by now. This wax is getting more tricky the longer this rip goes on, and it's making me hostile. Thought I saw one for a second in this pack, but doesn't seem to be the case. Mike Marshall, that is definitely Mandela effect in this case. First time seeing that one as well. Did I play wiffle ball the holidays? I didn't this time. We played wiffle ball for Thanksgiving. We did not play for Christmas. I always like playing wiffle ball, though. I want to start a league. It'd be the sickest thing ever if anybody lives close. I know Eric was talking about it years ago, but it never happened. I don't know why, but that would be freaking sick to do that. Joseph C. will be in the wiffle ball league. I don't know who else lives around here, but maybe some people that used to come to the shop would be involved in that. Wiffle ball freaking rules. I love it. Find a nice field to play at or something along those lines and count me in, and then make it a series. I know Eric was going to make it like an actual series on his channel. I don't think he's ever going to do that now, but I would definitely do that. And on top of that, we'd make wiffle ball cards, which would be sick. And they'd be like beer league type things, like Artie Lang style, like funny photos, sliding the base, someone's ass crack hanging out, chugging a beer. It'd be great. I would love it. Joseph C. says, how is pulling one of the 2 million prizes harder than pulling? That is very true. It's a very valid point here. Very valid point. I wish I could read the rest of that fine print. To get a free game piece and official rule, send a self-addressed stamp to Donruss Game. So you had to actually like reach out and harass them. And then what? They send you the rules? Why don't they just put in the packs? That's so stupid. Please open carefully. You can't open these carefully because they tear to shreds. Oh, you know what? I bet you the rules for this are all this gobbledygook that's on the inside of here. Here it is. This is official game piece. If you can read it without tearing the entire wrapper to shreds. Who the hell, what kid is going to look at this? They're going to be focused on, fixated on the cards and not looking at this tiny freaking print. I can't even read it. Can't read that, so I'm not going to try. Dwight Smith Mandela effect, first time seeing that one. No elite, not surprised. We got 6 packs remaining in Bronson's box. All else is I can't read that shit. I don't think anyone can read it. Send all the wrappers to Fanatics. I'm going to send them to somebody. Somebody is going to deal with my empty 91 Donruss wrappers, and it's not going to be me. I will make it somebody else's problem. I'd like to know how many of those were redeemed, honestly, though. So, Lee Stevens, also Mandela effect. No elites. Who is going to get one? Are we going to get one? That's the question. I've opened one case of 92 Donruss and didn't find one then. We have 5 boxes left after this one. I hope I don't have the same luck. I think I should have really considered these wrappers whenever I thought about opening a whole case of them, because I hate opening them when I open one pack for jam packs or retro wax because of how resistant they are. So imagine opening 720 of these. Silver Fox, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. It's coming, I hope. Not in that pack, though. So next case, next box down, we have failed to pull Bronson and Elite. Bronson, thank you for participating in this never-ending rip. And I am officially out of space on where to put these. Mountain of junk wax wrappers. So the 5th to last box in this 20 box rip goes to Randy M. Box number 16 is you, Randy. Let's rip into it. I lost my box cutter and the will to live simultaneously. Let's find a freaking elite before I give up hope that they exist, even though I have some. Brian Charles, the stages of grief: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Chris and Chris, I'd love to see how high these green piles of cards are all around you. There's quite a few of them, man. There's quite a few of them. So what I'm working with now, you see that giant mess in the background, which really shouldn't surprise any of you. So what we have down here, we have the case, what we have left over, and then we have a bunch of 2022 stuff, some wrapping paper still from Christmas. So there's all those over there. There's all the boxes over there. A lot of random stuff. And then when we come back up here, we go down here, we see all of these wrappers that are just everywhere. Forgive me, I'm comfortable wearing basketball shorts because you can't open 720 packs of wax wearing jeans. I just feel like that wouldn't be comfortable. So not doing that. The next box goes to Randy M. So there's a mountain of wrappers, and that's, there's more of a mess too. I just didn't show it all to you guys, but take my word for it, as I'm sure most of you will. The wrappers are bearing that table. It's gotten pretty bad. William Sharp says I have a couch for sale. You know what? It's more a matter like I can't find one that I like. I have a very a bad problem, I should say, with deciding things, especially things like that, where it's like, all right, I'm gonna buy this, and then I'm gonna regret it if I buy this. So I have to be 100% sure that that's what I want. And it gets to the point where I put things off so much because of that I just am like, all right, whatever. I'm just gonna buy anything, and then I do it, and then I'm fine with it after that. So that is the misery that I live every single day. So I need to actually I went out today actually looking for some stuff, and I just need to decide on a couch and buy it so I have furniture and it's not a bunch of baseball cards on the floor in here. But anyways, Randy M, you got spot 16. This box is yours. Let's find an elite. Back to the acceptance part. I've accepted that is my life. A bunch of wax wrappers on the floor. And it should not surprise any of you. Should not surprise any of you at all. Never give them until you find the right couch. Well, that's the thing, is I could buy one online right now, but who's gonna buy a couch online? You gotta sit in it first. There's a lot of couches that I sat in recently that big lots that sucked. This sucks. This isn't even not even comfortable. So I kind of want to go to IKEA or somewhere tomorrow and sit in something there and see what's up with that. I might find a decent one. I feel like their prices aren't ridiculous, but a lot of times these places I've been going to, some of the couches are astronomical prices. I'm like, that's not worth it to me. I'm paying $2,000 for a freaking sofa or a love seat. So what is going on with Zane Smith? There's something on here. Damn it. I was hoping that wouldn't scratch off. Bob's Furniture. You know what? Somebody did mention a Bob's Furniture. I don't know if you're from around here or not, but I did hear that from somebody else. That might be somewhere I need to check out. I don't know if that's a chain or something like that. Costco. I think we might have a Costco in Pittsburgh. But see, I want a sectional. So I need a sectional that doesn't have the lay down piece, whatever they call that, on the one end, because of the way my living room is. I want probably one that's a half square. It's 3 cushions, not one that has the piece you lay down on the one side. I don't really like that to begin with, and it really wouldn't work. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. And it's they're tough to find like that. It's crazy. I don't know why, but I had a sectional at my old house, but I have that in the basement now. So I put my old sectional in the basement. Now I have nothing in my living room. Makes sense, huh? The sleeper part. I guess it makes sense, to me at least. Where I keep my sets I'm building in, binders. The sets that I work on, I put in binders. I've done boxes before. I'm not really working on any sets right now. The ones I am, the Desert Shield, I have in a binder. 94 SP, I have that in a binder. 90 Leafs in a binder. 92 Bowmans in a binder. 91 Bowman, I don't even have. I think I have a factory set of that. I don't have that in a binder. The 91 Bowman, I love that set because I love all the awesome rookies in there. All those guys that I grew up like enjoying, Lofton and everybody else, and all those Hall of Famers that are in there. That's probably the big reason why I like 91 Bowman. It's just a freaking awesome rookie set, which is my favorite thing. So it's not even so much the design. The design of that set's pretty bland, and it's a pretty big freaking set too. But that's one that I struggled to like put in a binder because it's like, well, I love this set for all the rookies and stuff in there, but I don't know if I love all the cards that are in there. Like 90 Leaf is an awesome design, I think. 92 Bowman is really unique, and the photos are ridiculous. But 91, it's like, I love the set, but do I want to put it in a binder? I don't know, maybe someday. 94 SP was one I really liked back then. The design's awesome. So I think I bought that set for 20 bucks at the Honey Hole a while back and just put it in a binder about like a year ago or so. And we have Jonathan H in here. IKEA will disappoint you like Donruss has. Don't. Well, thank you for the heads up, man. I've only been there one time, probably 10 years ago. And that's the thing is, I don't know where to look. The places I have gone to look, it's like, people tell me to stay away from them, like Value City Furniture. I went to Weiss Furniture. That place was super overpriced. And there's the one we need, 34. Sweet. I was looking for that one. Now we need 37 on. Putting this puzzle together. Also, I really like 91 Leaf, beautiful cards. And this pack is very resistant to me. Yeah, it was total Tommy Hilfiger photos in 92 Bowman, the white border. IKEA always seems like dorm room furniture to me, never actually buy anything. Well, that's a good thing to keep in mind. There's a couple of things I need to get. So maybe I won't go to IKEA then. Maybe I will not. Snap bracelets? That'd be sick. You know what? We need to pass the live snap bracelet. Should I do that? I don't think anyone would actually want them, but that'd be pretty sick. I'd wear it. I don't know. I probably wouldn't wear it, actually. I'm not one of those people that would go around wearing my own stuff. That's pretty awful. That's like being in a band and like wearing your own band shirt. I think you just look like a dingus if you do that. I don't know who would do that, but people do. Don't get the meatballs at IKEA. Get yourself a lazy boy and you'll never do a break again. Do breaks from the recliner. Tony Pena, I think it's the first time I've seen that in this entire rip, which is weird. Wayfair. I looked on Wayfair, but the only thing about that is that you can't test it out first. You bought a couch or sleeper on there. Huh. Do I want a couch? Buy blow-up furniture. Yeah, I honestly should. All the moving I've done lately. What's the thing is I've seen a lot of nice stuff on Facebook Marketplace, but I don't really want to buy secondhand furniture and like risk getting bed bugs or like whatever DNA is on that couch. Unless it's like from like some, I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter who it's from. There's probably still DNA on it of some kind or another. The couch I bought in my basement is actually super comfy. My old roommate and I bought it. My old roommate, his name was Little Baby Jake. That's how we referred to him as. Shout out to Little Baby Jake. But him and I bought that from some lady in Pittsburgh for like $150. And it's like super comfy. And that's the one I still have in my basement now. So I was like, maybe I should just buy one off of Marketplace. But I don't have a truck, and I hate asking people to like help me move stuff. It's like awful. I don't want to be that guy. So if I find something nice on there for like $300 or $400, which I have seen a lot of nice stuff, and it's like, hey, will you help me move this and go to Pittsburgh and pick it up? I'll give you gas money. I hate doing that. So I was trying to buy it from somewhere else and just have it delivered along with some other stuff. And that's been the holdup for me for a little while. Your pet is a stink bug. Yeah, I saw him not too long ago, that stink bug. He was hiding out somewhere in here recently. There's Sandberg, not the autograph, obviously. So I may get a secondhand couch. I don't know. All the ones I've seen, the ones I've been looking at were pretty nice compared to the ones I've been seeing that were new. Do I have Home Goods? I do have a Home Goods. I went to At Home today. It was like 30 minutes plus away from me. And I haven't been in there in a long time, but there was really nothing in there. The furniture was kind of junky. And they didn't have any sectionals, so this wrapper is really sticky. Make sure you sniff it first. You gotta do a smell test if you're buying furniture off somebody, especially a couch. So, looking for number 37 now for the puzzle pieces. And we have 4 boxes left after this, guys, just so you know. I feel like there's an end in sight. Still no elite. Still no elite. There's Melito Perez for Jonathan H., who has come back into my life again and given me wholesome advice. Nick says, Jesus, are you still ripping? That is definitely the first time we've seen that tonight. Of course we're still ripping. This is going to be going, what time is it, 11 o'clock? Can we get done with this by 12? Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. That's my goal, to get this done by midnight. If my freaking fingers weren't like gimpy, if I didn't get stabbed beneath my pointer finger there, we'd probably be nearing the end of this right now. That's really slowed me down a lot. And it's upsetting. I'm still shuffling through all these cards for some reason. I don't know why. So let's try to get it done by midnight. I'm going into speed mode here. We're going to savagely tear away these packs like no other. For whatever reason, every time I open these, they're upside down. I got to start doing it a different way, I guess. Pedro Munoz and a bitter beer face. Let's get it done. It's the way that I open these. Every time. Habit. Habits. It's all bad habits I've developed. Wally Whitehurst. 43. It's not the one I'm looking for. I really want to see you go to Taco Bell. I really want to go to Taco Bell. I feel like I deserve it after putting myself through sheer hell for the last, how long has it been? It's been 2.5 hours. It seems like it's been an eternity. Like, my fingers and my hands are going to still be making these motions when I go to bed tonight. I know it. It's going to happen. Otis Nixon, I have not seen that one yet tonight. What the hell's up with that pack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8 cards in that pack. It's supposed to be 15. They cut it in half. Oh, if I was a kid, I'd be pissed. It's the first time I've seen that tonight. Don't buy the casting couch. Yeah, I'll definitely avoid that. Clinton Reyes is 3 hours, 55 minutes. My goal is to meet you one day and pay for your Taco Bell. I would gladly accept that. I wouldn't make you pay for Taco Bell, but if you're in my area, I would definitely meet you for Taco Bell. I would never turn that down. Ever. That had the elite in it? Yeah. Seriously. Like, why is there only... That Alvin Davis card is definitely Mandela effect. I haven't seen that one yet. Let's get these done by midnight. That's going to be tough to do, but I've been averaging 4 boxes per hour, so... That's possible to do it and get done right at midnight. If I can rip through these packs real quick. This is Randy M still. No offense to you, Randy M. I'm going to try to do the speed for the rest of the break, if my hands can handle it. Where is the freaking elite? There's Griffey Jr. to end that pack. Me, you, Taco Bell, and a box of junk wax. Can't beat that. Johnny Ray, I feel like it's the first time I've seen that card. I've been hunched over for this entire rip, so I probably will be the hunchback at Notre Dame while I did Taco Bell. Developed poor posture in 191 Donruss rip. Literally put my life in danger. All right, let's find an elite. In this god-awful set. I need to put this to rest once and for all. Did I go to Pirates? I went to Pirates games. I've never been to a Penguins game or a Steelers game, though. I've wanted to go to a Penguins game. I'm not really a big football fan. I don't really follow football or really know much about it. All I know is that the Steelers dug their own grave whenever they traded Bam Morris a couple years ago. No elite and one scoliosis diagnosis. Seriously though, it's freaking haggard. I need to sit up a little bit, but there's no room. It's a tarp of 91 Donruss. I need ideas for my 91 Fleer mess. What am I gonna do with these? I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. Like, nothing. I don't know if I'll donate them to somebody, if somebody wants them. They're not worth shipping because there's really nothing in here. The elites are Brandon. We got another one for you here. That's probably like 7 or something like that. Austin is a drunk Raiders Nation. So still looking for 37. $91 equal roof tiles. Joe S. That Van Morris was a joke. I know it was in the 90s. I was hoping that somebody was paying attention to that, and you guys were. Ryan T says, I seriously need those puzzle pieces. What, from this set? No lead here. How many boxes in? We're in box number 16 right now. It's been a dream come true to open this many packs in 91 Donruss Series 2. Little wax house and invite Matt to be your tenant. That'd be a good skit. I am taking these wax wrappers and making a something, I don't know, to slide down on. So box number 16, Randy, we did not find you an elite. I've struck out yet again. And I've run out of room for all these freaking gigantic stacks. Surrounded by junk wax. Taking us to the very bottom of the case. Now at box number 17, thank God it is almost over. Jason Easterling, you're back up in the hot seat once again. Let's do this. Next is I really need to get rid of commons. It's become a problem. So I usually just sell my commons. I put them in a lot. I take them and put them in flat rate boxes, and I put them on Marketplace, and I literally will put them on there for like 50 to 100 bucks for like, I don't know, 50,000 cards, and I sell them like within a day at most, probably an hour. I'll have 20 people messaging me trying to buy them, and they get angry when I tell them that they're sold already. I don't know what it is, and I literally say like these are mostly all commons. You might find like Lee Smith and stuff in there, but nowadays I throw a lot of those in there. I have so many base cards of all these stars and stuff like that that I don't really have a use for them either. So from opening all of this, so but people buy them quickly on Marketplace. I would say try that. You may have good luck. So box number 17, Jason Easterling, let's find you a freaking elite. Who's buying the commons? Set builders, guys that do TTM. Like I said, I don't advertise them as anything but commons. I'm not misleading about it, and every single time people gobble them up. I had a guy that has a shop in West Virginia that would drive up. He would call me or text me and it would be like, hey, do you have any bulk? Bulk meaning commons. And he would drive up from West Virginia specifically, basically, to buy my commons. And he takes them and he resells them. I don't know who's buying them, but he seemed to think it was worth a drive from Morgantown up here to sell them. So, or buy them for me and sell them. Jason Easterling, let's find you an elite. So we're now at 11:10. We got 50 minutes to go through 4 boxes. I wish I could put myself in speed mode, if that makes any sense. You can speed up videos. I wish I could speed up my hands that are numb. This wax is the most god-awful substance on the planet. I hate it. I hope it is toxic to put me out of my misery. But pack number 2, still at it for the elite. In box number 17, it has not shown itself. Sell the commons to Raleigh Fingers. Raleigh Fingers denies those are actually his cards, by the way. Denies it. Luis Quinones. It's crazy how many boxes I've opened of these and still seeing cards that I've seen like 2 of in this whole case. It's wild. Thomas again. We are running out of time. We got to get through 4 boxes and begin the puzzle by midnight. That's the goal. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but at this point, I don't know why I'm still trying to look at who these cards are, because we're only after one thing here, and we can tell by the borders these back wrappers are going to be the death of me. Roberto Kelly. There's Wally Whitehurst in the flesh, creeping me out. Still looking at those puzzle pieces as well. They're the bane of my existence because every single pack wrapper sticks to them and makes me want to swan dive off of a bridge. West Chamberlain rookie card is Sandberg Sneering, the MVP. And the puzzle pieces are not that I'm looking for. I hear you want to buy commons for $100. I sell them for $100. I usually sell them for $50. There's a Joe Carter again. And is that the one we're looking for? No, 37. Still, this is Jason Easterling's second spot. Nick West is up next for his last spot in this rip. Matt Williams Elite incoming. I hope I see one. I don't want to go through this ever again. I want to pull it. I want to be done. Oh, crap! Look at that! There it is! I have done it! Henderson Elite shows up. Holy crap! I have finally found one. Oh, man. That is freaking amazing. I don't even know who the precursor was, but we have finally found an Elite. I can cross it off my bucket list after all of these years. So sick. 86.29 of 10,000. There it is. I cannot believe I'm holding this right now. That is freaking wild. And it's in pretty awesome condition, too. Really no ding corners or anything. The center looks pretty good. And it's Henderson. It's not Drebeck. It's not Cecil Fielder. It is a legend. Ricky Henderson has come out in Jason Easterling's box, number 17. Freaking absolutely amazing stuff right there. And I was not even ready for it at all. At all. Box number 17. Wow. What a great and insane feeling that this is right now. These are supposedly one in over 2,000 packs. And there is the Henderson. Absolutely nuts. Oh, I'm so stoked. So stoked. Check it out. What a beautiful looking card. I love this series of Elite, the very first year of these insert cards. And man, are they tough as hell to pull. I cannot believe that that just happened. I was not even expecting it. The one touch is ready. Floyd Fence is not going to rip the rest of the case. Thank you for that, Floyd fan. Thank you guys all for being here and sharing in all this misery. That made it all worth it to finally pull that card. Craig B. Card says, yeah. We have a one touch on standby here. I was honestly losing hope that that was going to happen. So absolutely epic. Jason Easterling, you got pretty good luck in some of these rips. Jason got the 90 Bowman Tiffany Frank Thomas out of that set break I did a long time ago, but there's a one touch. Jason, I will have this in the mail to you tomorrow. Wow, 86.29 out of 10,000. Absolutely freaking epic. This has been something I've been chasing after since I was a little kid for 30 freaking years, and I can finally say that I have pulled an Elite. Wow. Wow, I'm speechless. Now we have to rip the rest. So hopefully you'll stick around because there may be another Elite. And I don't even know what the precursor was. We have to go back and watch that video again. But oh man, is that sick? We need to stand for this. Wow. Stay tuned for the bingo break, the celebration, the Taco Bell celebration. The Henderson Elite has been pulled. Holy crap. Was that freaking amazing? And now I'm getting greedy. Now I pull another one. That is absolutely awesome. Jason Easterling got that one. Someone has it raw on eBay for $100. Somebody said, but wow, that is freaking amazing. I love it. Thank you guys all for the congrats and everything else. Congratulations to you, Jason Easterling, for that was your second spot in this rip. And Chet Detz says, I think the name on front is coming next month. How crazy would that be? So, like I said earlier, the store closed down, and I lost one of my childhood dreams for the store, but it has been reborn through this Ricky Henderson Elite, and I couldn't be more stoked. Let me pull this down a little bit. There we go. That's better. We need to get that on the screen constantly. I am absolutely freaking stoked about that. Amazing, amazing stuff. I love it. Chris Ainsley, which witnessed the greatest $100 card pool on YouTube of all time. I am so pumped about that. I am so pumped. Ken Phelps Elite. Oh, wow. It was just tucked away there. It was right in front of the puzzle pieces. Wow. That is, that was pretty freaking epic. Absolutely epic. I love that. I'm glad it was Henderson too. PSA 10 Henderson Elite Series sold for $4,000. I guess it's a low pop. Sanders says I should do a short of that one. Maybe I should do some shorts. Rob Deere was ahead of it, Dan says. Rob Deere, a guy I grew up hating. Life comes full circle, and Rob Deere delivers me an Elite. Jay Feist and everybody else, thank you very much. Wow. Sales of 91 Donruss Series 2 cases are soaring on eBay right now. Oh, that's great. Well, that really slowed down my productivity of opening the next 3 boxes by midnight, but it was well worth it. I will never open a case of 90 Donruss or any 90s Donruss again, I don't think. At least I say that now, and then next I'll be opening 92 Donruss looking for the Ripken auto. Wow. And that was, Austin's probably pumped on that because he's a big Henderson fan. I'm about to go buy all the 91 Donruss just to get Ricky. That was a freaking awesome pull. And my luck is usually not a Hall of Famer like that. It's usually like Dre Beck or Cecil Fielder based on what they have in there, or Matt Williams even. You stole that from the Pokemon collector who said who said some guy stole from him. Oh, that's great. Donald Blomdahl Misty Elite pull. Zane Smith. You were here for the Zane Smith pull, though, Donald. Does John need to change his shorts after this? Austin says, I'm been an 82. Or you've been, what? You had your sights on 82? You've been wanting an 82 tops, Ricky. I actually have one somewhere. A nice one. And a top loader. Very sharp. Wow, still can't believe that. Tangus, John not wearing shorts. What do I think the grade would be? I have no idea. I don't think, I mean, it's not a 10, but I don't know. I'd say it's definitely a higher grade. I'd probably say at least an 8 or, I don't know. Just by looking at it from the naked eye, I'd say 8 or, I don't know. It's definitely maybe a little bit off center, I think. But I'm horrible at judging grades based off of my eyes because I don't ever send things in. But if I had to say, it's probably a BCCG 10.5, like Tango says. SGC 9. So, is it possible to find another Elite in what's left of this case? Anyone smell urine? So Chris says, so the pull rate for 92,500 Elite cards spread out over 4 billion. That means that 1 in every 43,000 cards was potentially that sweet Elite insert. That's pretty crazy when you think about it. Derek Lilliquist, that's definitely a Mandela effect. We haven't seen that one tonight, I don't think. David Henson, you did miss the Henderson pull. It was sick. It was absolutely sick. We can thank the levitating Walkden for being here tonight and helping me pull that card. The junk wax gods have forgiven me obviously and blessed me with that sweet Henderson Elite that's going to Jason Easterling. John H. said you bought the Nolan Ryan Donruss Elite off of ComC after seeing this. Damn you. How much did that cost you, John H.? That's got to be kind of an expensive one. It's what, numbered out of 7,500. That's a freaking sweet card, man. And I'm wondering if you bought a PSA or not. I'm surprised you didn't have that one already. The odds of pulling Sandberg, I don't know Sandberg. It's numbered out of 5,000, but if it's on ComC, I'm curious to know how much it was. Roy Smith. So I'm definitely going to Taco Bell. $120 for the Nolan Ryan. That's a pretty sick card, though, man. I feel like that's one that's not ever going to really lose its value. Non-PSA, so raw. Nolan Ryan, $120. That's a nice pickup, man. Very nice. So we got Jason Easterling. I'm pumped for you, man. It's sick. Got the Henderson Elite. Very, very cool stuff, man. Didn't Eric pull a Fred McGriff? He did. That's what I was talking about earlier. He pulled the Fred McGriff, and like, I think the one he got was 92. McGriff was 92, 92, 93. Probably 92, I'm guessing. And I was super jealous of it. It was a pack from like Hills or Kmart. He ripped it and pulled that, and I was furious about it. Then I think I pulled the Tom Selleck, Frank Thomas short print and got 2 in a pack, and I think he was real pissed off at me about that. Joe P says it was worth a drive to Lillet's. Glad you pulled it. Joe P, thank you again for making this possible. Joe Pacoda in the chat. He's the one. I found this. He saw it on Marketplace too, and he's like, I could pick that up. I live not too far from there, and he offered to go and grab it and ship it to me. So thank you for helping me cross off one more bucket list goal, Joe. A point elite. I can finally lay it to rest now after all these freaking years. Man, that's a good feeling. Freaking amazing. 36. We still need 37 puzzle piece. Where is that at? I have not seen it. So this rate, we're not going to be done till 12:30, I'm guessing. And Taco Bell will be closed by then, and I will literally throw a fit. That's the best thing I pulled is hitting puberty? I don't know. I pulled some pretty good stuff randomly, but I'd say I think it's my best pull ever. One of my best pulls ever, like that I can think of, just because of how hard it is to pull something like that. It's probably one of them. It's definitely up there. Learn how to cook. I got plenty of groceries here, man. I'm not gonna want to feel after opening Junk Wax for 3.5 hours. I'm not going to want, or maybe 4 hours. I'm not gonna want to cook anything. I'm just going to drive 5 minutes away and get food somewhere else, and then go to bed, and then forget that this night existed, except for that glorious Henderson. Love it. My fingers are tired. Tell Taco Bell it's time to the bingo break. Paul is demanding the bingo break. Rotten vegetables and black molds for hire some third world labor. You're on to an idea there. I do need to hire a butler or something. Help me clean this giant mess of Donruss up. All right. So I'm putting these back into here because there's no more room on the floor for these cards. So they're going back into the case for now. The next box in this never-ending break is going to be box number 17, or actually 18. That was number 17. Jason Easterling, you got the freaking Elite. Nick West. You're up next. 3 boxes left. They definitely were cutting edge back then, Wesley, these cards. Taco Bell's been notified they're microwaving the cheese sauce stuff. Chris and Chris says the really amazing thing is John hasn't needed a bathroom break since he started screaming in 1991. Yeah, very true. The next 36 packs go to Nick West. Let's have a good time. I can live somewhat stress-free now that the Henderson has been pulled. We can BS about absolutely anything, like fecal matter, putting the toilet seat down before you flush it, anything you want, because we have reached the ultimate end game, and anything else is a bonus. Someone DoorDash John some Taco Bell. Yeah, they would be horrified right now if Taco Bell DoorDash came here and saw what I'm dealing with, and this gigantic mountain that is like 3 feet tall of wax wrappers next to me. The next 36 packs go to Nicholas West. Otto Sandberg is coming. I hope so. How crazy would that be? That would be freaking nuts. Absolutely nuts. Zane Smith's tucking his way in there. The E in Easterling now stands for Elite. I like that. So let's make it through the rest of these boxes and put a puzzle together. If I can ever find this piece, number 37, which I have not seen yet. They think they think they were at a serial killer's house. I wouldn't doubt it. Donruss, one thing was Taco Bell wrappers. Brian Charles is sincerely happy. Comments go so fast I can't read them quick enough. For you, John, good things in 2023. I hope so, man. Chris Burns, thanks, man. Says, what a great way to start the year off. Congratulations. Thank you so much, man. It is a very, very awesome feeling to finally get rid of that off the bucket list. And never have to open a case of 91 Donruss again, because I have lived the dream that I've had since childhood of pulling that card. And man, what a surreal feeling that is. And for it to be Henderson too, that's pretty freaking awesome. And not Draybeck. You know, I was a big Draybeck fan. Or Cecil Fielder, both good players, but the lower end ones in there to pull Henderson is pretty awesome. So now, to work our way through the last 3 boxes without passing out. You can tip the DoorDash driver $11,000 cards. Do I have a 2000 Top Subway Series set? I do not. I can't say that I do. RS Palace, thank you. I probably butchered that name, but thank you very much. I appreciate you being here. Henderson is definitely the upper echelon. I think so too, man. How many full cases have I opened before? I've opened one. I opened 92 Donruss like 4 years ago, and that was it. I've not done it since, but I saw this on Marketplace for a good deal, and I asked the guy if he would ship it, and he said no. And then I talked to Joe Bakota, who's in here right now, and he's like, I saw that. I'll ship it to you instead. And he did. And here we are. And dreams are being accomplished right now, which is wild. It's pretty crazy. I'm stoked. What's this? I think Henderson, Brett Sandberg, and Nolan Ryan are the only Hall of Famers in this set. Yeah, it's definitely true. Now, if we just make it through the last of this. Trevor Williams says, words right before the Henderson was pulled. I don't want to go through this ever again. I want to pull it. I want to be done. And then there it was. I need to go back and watch that because it happened so quick. William Sharp says, Johnny, give you permission to keep that Ricky Henderson. Oh, that's great. That is absolutely great. So, Jay Steveling, I will send you 11,799 Donruss cards, and I'll keep the Henderson. So be it. I would never do that. I would never do that, but something like that would definitely get you your ass kicked, I would imagine. Doing something like that to somebody. That is well-deserved by Jason Easterling for tolerating this break and even having the guts to participating in it to begin with. Absolutely freaking epic. Pure torture. The pure torture that I have had to go through was worth it for that feeling of finally pulling that card. Man, it's sick. Absolutely sick. I love it. But seeing the cards and shuffling through them is one thing, but the worst part of the torture of this entire thing is opening the pack wrappers. There's nothing that I hate more in life and will hate more in life moving forward than opening these packs because of how much you have to try to open these wrappers. There's always like remnants sticking on the back of them. That is the worst part about it, especially when you have to do that 720 times. That is a miserable life right there. More than Girl Meets World. You know what, Paul? I hate Girl Meets World more than pretty much anything else in this planet and universe. But I don't know. Open these pack wrappers. If I had to like watch the entire series of Girl Meets World or open this or do this again, I would watch the entire series, I think. And that's saying a lot because I hate that show more than anything. It's awful. I don't know. I'd probably do that though. That's how awful it is to open this many packs of these. Fuller House, I didn't really mind Fuller House. You know, I didn't like it at first, and I went back and rewatched it again, and it was like tolerable. I think. I don't know. Maybe I was intoxicated when I watched it the second time around, but it wasn't as bad. It wasn't nearly as bad as Girl Meets World. That was absolute trash. I hated it so bad. I waited for that to come out for like years too. I was so pumped when I heard it because I'm a huge Boy Meets World fan. I grew up watching that show religiously. I love it, and they literally ruined the legacy of Boy Meets World, and I want them all dead for it. The producers and stuff, of course. Not the cast. I actually met the cast in D.C. a couple years ago, and that was pretty cool. The Elite was in front of a puzzle piece. Maiden says Boy Meets World was awesome. They ruined it. They totally freaking ruined it. Paul L. now singing the Boy Meets World theme song. Yeah, who did not? What teenage boy or man did not have a crush on Topanga? Topanga was the best. There it is. We finally found puzzle piece 37. Literally been looking for that for the last 2 hours. So now we're on to number 40, which I don't know where that's at. Looking for puzzle piece 40 through 42. Let's find it and find another Elite. Chris Lockhart says, John, if you still have metal detector, wave it over my last box tonight. If it doesn't go off, then pass on opening it and keep it in the box so you can have Taco Bell. Chris Lockhart, I'm not going to do that, man. I will not do that to you. I appreciate you offering that. The metal detector is in my basement somewhere. I feel like I just saw it not that long ago, but I don't know where it's at. Maybe I can take everyone on a tour of my basement and you can help me find it. Pointing random boxes out. That's very cool of you to offer, but we're in it for the long haul. Taco Bell will be there tomorrow. I probably won't be. I'll be dead in the gutter somewhere from breathing in the 91 Donruss fumes. But at least I will die with a smile on my face knowing that I pulled a freaking Elite card after all of these years. Yeah, I did pull an Elite from 97 Donruss, but I guess the odds of those Elites, those weren't, I don't think they were serial numbered then. I think I opened like 4 boxes of those a while ago and pulled the Ripken out of like the last pack or something like that. But the craze wasn't there for those ones like it was for these early 90s ones. And they weren't numbered, I don't think, and weren't as hard to pull. So, Trevor says, my sisters used to watch the Torkelsons. When I heard about Spencer Torkelson, I thought it was a joke. Yeah, probably be a sheets night. I don't know. I went to the store today and spent like $100 on groceries. So you'd think that I was just gonna make something to eat. That might be what I'd do because I was at Sheets already like 5 hours ago. It was longer than that, but Step by Step lie. They're not in Port Washington, Wisconsin. No giant roller coaster next to the ocean. Yeah, Step by Step was another show I grew up watching on TGIF. I was always a big fan of that show too. I think I have the whole series on my external hard drive. This is the one we're looking for? It is. 40 through 42. Perfect. We got 43 through 45. So now we're looking for 46. We should be able to put this puzzle together in no time. That's the last time I trust TGIF. Those bastards. Mike Deverex, as we once called him. And I don't care. I'll call him that again. Joe Carter, MVP, off to the side. 49. That's going to be coming up here. We're going to need that one, so put that off to the side. Put the puzzle together tonight. Suzanne Summers. Same thing with her. I feel like everyone had a crush on Suzanne Summers back then, even though she was like 60. Everyone is bringing up things that were conspiracies, apparently, or lies. Paul O'Neill again, Ben McDonald, and no Elites. Paul said, poured myself a bowl of chips. That sounds pretty good right about now. I don't know why I'm still sitting here shuffling through every single card so you can see the whole card when we're just looking at the corners. We got only 2 boxes left, guys. We can get through this. I'm trying to hype myself up here. I certainly need it. We pulled the card we're looking for. Luckily, we pulled it in box number 17. I think it would have been pure misery had I pulled that in like box number like 5. And it's like, all right, we're probably not going to see another one the rest of the case, but we have to sit here and enjoy ourselves anyways. Late night Sheets run in your novel. Yeah, Sheets is definitely, there's not a lot of places open after like 11 o'clock, so it's a good place to go. They got a lot of variety of stuff. But I don't know if I'll go there or not. I may just make something here. But it does sound tempting. So this is still Nicholas West, box number 18. There's a full puzzle we're going to be putting together here soon. So the Elite's going to be in front of the puzzle pieces no matter what. So I don't think I really need to shuffle through. Like, this would probably been so much quicker if we did it this way. Oh, there's no Elite in that pack. Probably would have done like 2 hours ago. No Elite in that pack. Because they're always in front of the puzzle piece. The last one was none in this pack. You can just tell by the red and blue. But I'm just looking for the puzzle piece we need. So 3 left for Nick West. None in that pack. 37 again. $46. This is what we need. 46, 47, 49, or 48, I mean. And then 49, 50, 51, and 52, 53, 54, 55. We're getting there. We need number 58 next. We got 2 more boxes to do it. You're bypassing way too many Zane Smiths for my taste. I'm out. Go to Sheets and get the Sheets. Everyone keeps talking about Sheets. Now I'm going to want to go there. 56. We don't need that one. All right. So, Nicholas West, I'm sorry, man. If you're still in here, we did not find an Elite in your box. 1 box away from it. And there are 2 left. But anything could happen. Maybe there's a Sandberg auto in here. I don't know. But we're going to find out. So thank you for your participation, Nick. Nick had 5 spots in his break. Justin W., you were up next. Nick West is just glad one was finally found tonight. Well, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you being here the whole time, too, and participating, Nick. I am very, very glad we found one, too. You're pretty close, only 1 spot away from that. Justin Williams. On to the next 36 packs. So only 72 packs left out of 720. That gives me hope at life again. I think we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel with only 72 packs left. My hands are cheering right now. The next 36. Wesley says, still pretty rare to pull the Elite. You had like 25% chance to pull them because they're like 1 in nearly 4 cases. That's what it is for 91. 92, it's like, it's supposed to be about 1 per case, maybe 1 every 2 cases. So let's get on with the last two boxes here. Corey did abandon us hours ago. I definitely know that. He will be scolded and unforgiven for that. He was supposed to be here for the entire rip. No Elite in this one. We're looking for number 58, though, puzzle pieces. $51. So we got 18 minutes to open 2 boxes. Can we do it? That'd be pretty awesome. I don't know how fast my hands will work anymore, but I don't want putting these in order either. Flipping upside down, I really shouldn't be doing that. It's a time waster when you're in a hurry. So this one is an Elite. You can see already there's no Elite there. And none in this pack. I'm surprised, like, I don't know how we didn't see that when I opened the pack originally, because just the way you open it, when you we do that, you would think we would sell it, but I don't know. 43, now we're at 58. If we do it like this, I might be able to get through the next box and the next before midnight. Say we get through this by 11:50. Maybe we can open the last box in 10 minutes. How sick would that be? If only my one finger worked. No elite in that pack. Do a short of that pull. Maybe I will do one while I'm making something to eat. I've never done a short yet. I know it's pretty popular, but maybe I will do that one. That's one of my favorite pulls of my life. It's a long time coming. No elite. Your math is right. Donruss made 160 million packs. No elite in that one. The goal is to get this box done by in 6 minutes. That's what I should have done the entire time. 55. Still looking to put that puzzle together too. That won't take long. No elite in that one. 61. I got that one already on the side. 160 million wrappers on John's floor right now. Yeah, it's probably not too far off, honestly. This one, no elite. Can we do it in 5 minutes? I'm saying we got a pretty good chance. Get through this box. 58, that's all we needed. 58 through 60s. I think there's 63 total, so I think we just completed the puzzle. We did. 63 pieces. The puzzle, my fat leg gets in the way. The puzzle is complete. So we got that to look forward to now. Tickle everyone's fancies in here. Drayback MVP. Have I seen that card all tonight? I feel like that doesn't look familiar. So now I can stop looking at the puzzle pieces and focus more on seeing if there's any more elites in here. Now I still have 5 minutes to get through this box, and then 10 minutes to get through the last box to meet my midnight deadline, which I definitely did not think was going to happen. I thought it was going to be 12:30 or 1 a.m. Goggleless Sabo shows up. Bulbous Extremity. Be crazy to see another elite. I do have the fever now. Now I want to open a case of 92 Donruss. So you may see that planned here pretty soon. You've seen 103 that MVP Drayback. Just become delusional over the last 277 minutes that have been going on this live stream. I just searched 91 Donruss PSA at 10 on eBay. The first listing was a Dave Parker MVP card for $59.99. I love that. It's glorious. It's only 8:45. You got plenty of time, John. 8:45. I wish that was a case. I would love it. I wish I had a case of 92 Donruss to just go right into. I get a 24-hour live stream. I don't really care. See, when I do it this way, when the elite's at, if I would done this the entire time, like, would have been done like an hour ago. Probably like sooner than that, actually. This is the way to do it, actually. The elite's always in front of the puzzle. I'll go back through these two. If there is an elite somewhere else, which I don't think there will be, obviously that will be glorified and sent off to whoever get it or got it. But I'm pretty sure we're only going to see one in this case because of how hard they are to pull. I don't think that there are going to be two in here, but one more box remains. We got through that with time to spare to finish up by midnight. Can I do it? Let's put these away and have at it. Final box. Chris Lockhart. I think is still in here. You're up. We find you a Sandberg auto in Total Desperation in 10 minutes. before the clock strikes midnight and I turn into a pumpkin. Sizzling mullet of Zane Smith. Let's rip them out. 92 Donruss is a Joe card. Let's do it. Should we do 92 Donruss next? I got a case down in the stock room. I should really pumpkins caught in the final box of this rip. I never thought I would get here. Here we are. I'm excited and very enthused that this is it. And we only have 10 minutes to do this. So let's make it happen together. And let's find that elite of Sandberg. The autograph will be mine. Well, I'll write Donruss a nasty letter demanding my money back for this case, like some people would do. Not name dropping names, but there are definitely people in the card community that would do that. They don't get their way. You suffered enough. The 92 Donruss break, you should only look at the last two cards. Honestly, though, it's so much faster and more refreshing. Like I feel like I got like a second wind only looking at the last two cards. Like it's glorious and not flipping it upside down, like not caring about any of that stuff. It's great. It's absolutely great. I love it. Will Clark Elite Search now. That would be a little tougher because those packs are all foil, which would that'd be a tough one. These ones are opening real well now. I think I've conquered the technique of opening wax packs. Before I was sitting there doing it all careful. This way you just use your thumb and savagely push it across. It's much easier. Like a spider tearing into it. No elite in that pack. Chris L, if you're in here, we can find you something. I feel like Chris L is I think he's a Cubs fan, so I'd be sick to pull McGuire for him too, even though we couldn't get one for Craig B. But we got 10 minutes still. Donruss's box, so I think we'll reach my goal, and we'll be done by midnight, which is nuts. And I feel like I can't just make food at my house. I feel like I gotta celebrate. I pulled a freaking elite. I opened baseball cards for 4 hours. Or no, it's been 5 hours, hasn't it? We started this at 7 o'clock. It's been 5 freaking hours. It's gone by so fast. I feel like every time I look at the clock, it's like 2 hours later of misery. I feel like I owe myself sheets or something. I have time to go to Taco Bell too. So do I want to go there? I don't know. Like, probably. Why not treat myself? I'm thinking about it. You have a pot pie? I haven't had pot pie in a long, long time. You don't just want, you need Taco Bell. Like, yeah, if I was going to go to the hospital and I was dying, it would have to be like an IV of Zevia, and I have to be shuttled in Taco Bell, or I would die. Give us another freaking elite already, will you? Pop-Tarts? I don't have any Pop-Tarts. I haven't eaten a Pop-Tart in years. Cal Daniels robs us. Cal Daniels, I am delusional. Thought Carl Rhodes was Cal Daniels. I don't know if Sonic's even still open. I think they close at midnight, actually. So, burning our way through the last of the junk wax, and the green is coming to an end. At last, 5 hours later, or should I say 5 hours and one elite later, I accomplished my goal of pulling that elite. After all of these years, it has come true. And I am freaking pumped about it. This is so much easier to do it this way. Now I want to open another case of this. Looking for that Sandberg auto. Or the Ripken in 92. Wesley says, still can't believe you pulled that. What is there to look forward to now? That's what I'm saying. It is all downhill from here on out. Everyone's talking about food now. I'm getting very hungry. So we have the last packs out of 11,000 cards that I've gone through. Here it is. We're it. And anyone still here, you freaking rule. And if I could personally buy all of you Taco Bell, I would. For sitting here and tolerating this for the last 5 freaking hours. The final 4 packs are now. Paul L is stoked on the puzzle. And I was stoked on the thought of going to Taco Bell with 2 packs left. Holding on to the Taco Bell promise. Silver Fox, thanks for being here all the time, man. It ain't no bingo, but it's okay. The few, the proud, the TPIA. There's Zane Smith. What a fitting way to end that entire case, but with the hideous looks of Zane Smith. I would expect nothing else. And we've arrived at this point finally. 5 hours later, 1 elite in the form of Henderson, finally, out of 10,000. What a freaking sick pull. Now it's time for arts and crafts time with the Stargell puzzle. So let's freaking do it. Let's put them all out. This is going to take probably longer than it did to open all the boxes. Push these out of here. But let's put the puzzle together one at a time. And don't go off to Taco Bell and embrace it. Top left. I'm like trying to be real careful with these because they're really crappy card stock and I don't want to rip any of them. Not the easiest things to get out of here delicately without ripping the crappy card stock, but that one kind of started to rip a little bit. There's a nameplate. Here comes the top right corner, mint condition. Jay Russell says, how much was a case? I think it was $250 plus $80 shipping or $82 shipping. It was something along those lines. Joe P picked it up for me, and these puzzles are always crappy too because they never actually stay together. Need little boy fingers. A miniature of this puzzle. Yeah, I mean, there's the cards that they had in here in the set, but we saw enough of those that lasted a lifetime. Now we put together a puzzle, and you see how big it is, life size. And then Taco Bell awaits. And what a glorious feeling that will be. Not as glorious as pulling the Henderson Elite. But close enough. I don't know. It's going to be a tough pull to break. But maybe we will reach that plateau again in 92 Donruss case rip next week. Prepare yourself for that. It will be miserable. It'll be absolutely miserable. Paul L now singing bingo again, trying to manifest that into reality. But I don't know if my fingers will work anymore between opening 720 packs and popping this damn puzzle out of here that is being very resistant. Not surprised, being it's 91 Donruss. Thumbs up, dive, guys. Says RC Cola came through again. Shout out to RC Cola. And the puzzle is, it's getting there. We still have more work to do, but we're getting there. One section at a time. Willie is being completed. And then look on eBay tomorrow. You'll see this puzzle on there for $69.99. Feel free to buy it. $20 shipping. Pretty sweet puzzle, though. Pretty sweet. So Fleer had stickers, Tops had gum, Donruss had puzzle pieces. There's always a gimmick to force you to buy their stuff. For me, puzzles didn't really draw me in. I didn't really give a crap about them. I wanted cards or gum. Did not want the puzzles. And we're going to have to shift this. It's going to ruin everything. This is going to suck big time because it's all going to... Maybe not. All right. There we go. Arts and crafts time at TPIA. This is gonna. We should do this ASMR style. Should definitely just do. The passes ASMR is coming sometime soon. I've been thinking about it, but maybe I can do this. Do puzzles. Cut puzzles out, put them together. That's the next direction I'm going to take. Now the store is closed. Well, these kneecaps are needed instead. The kneecapless woolly stargill. I'm not going to fit them all together perfectly because they're a pain to even do that to begin with. But somebody said, have Heather make me food. That is the wrong jabs. I want that puzzle. Everyone is fighting over the puzzle in the comments. It's a nice looking puzzle. I like it. So the final 3 pieces, or the final 9 pieces, I should say. We finally reached the end again. Time we got. It's 11:59 here. Can I get it done before 12:01? That's my new goal, and have the entire thing with the puzzle done by midnight. Still 11:59. Let's make it happen. My sore fingers need to have it happen. Still got some time before it turns 12:01 on my clock. Did it. It has been done. There is a Stargill puzzle. That's pretty awesome. I do like that. I don't think I've ever put this one together before. Obviously, there's this crappy wrapper spots on there, but there's plenty of puzzle pieces to replace those with if I really wanted to. But it'd be cool to get a little frame for that and put it up somewhere in a card room or something like that. But I had to go through a lot of packs to get that, but I'm sure I could probably make about 10 more of those. So we did it. We opened 20 boxes of 91 Donruss before midnight in 5 hours and built the Stargill puzzle and pulled a freaking elite. Man, was that awesome, epic. I will not forget this. And I really, really appreciate all you guys for being here to experience that joy and misery with me yet again. So that being said, I'm going to probably go to Taco Bell and have the time of my life there and reflect on the last 5 hours. So super appreciate every single one of you guys. You guys freaking rule. Thank you guys all for being a part of this rip and participating and making this happen. And thank you to Joe P for getting this case and shipping it the whole way out here. So that's it for me for tonight. Hopefully I'll have a video for you tomorrow. If not, I will see you back on Wednesday for another $1 1 minute live baseball card sale. Have a great night, guys. Thank you for watching. I will see you all very, very soon.